rising, soul fam, grand rising. Let me get a quick second, guys. Let me get a quick second just to... How y'all doing today, man, family? Everybody up in this thing. Lori's, Coffee, Timothy, Ashanti, Kayla May. Hey, if I butcher y'all name, my bad. All this about Grandma's space. Hold on, let me see something real quick, guys. I literally gotta make sure that. Let me see something real quick. I'm trying to see how in the fuck. Damn. I don't think that's like that. Let me see. Make sure y'all hit the like button before y'all come in. If y'all in here, make sure y'all hit the like button. You know, share with a friend. We're going to have some fun today, family. We're going to have some fun today. I'm here finishing a lecture. Can y'all hear me well out there anyway? By the way, let me know if y'all can hear me, man. Type y'all can hear me inside the comments, please, if y'all hear me well. You know what I'm saying? Type that you hear me, please. All right, hold on. Let me just... I'm channeling some information right now. Okay. All right. Halloween's old. Hold on, I'm thinking. Yes. Can y'all hear me out there? Let me see something. All right. This gonna be interesting. Y'all ever wanted to know how the pyramids got there, man? I'm gonna let y'all know how the pyramids got there, who built them. We're gonna talk about make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure y'all hit the like button when y'all come in. Make sure y'all hit the like button, man. We're gonna be talking about some important information, man. Everybody welcome. Come in. I'm just giving people some time to come in, family. Just give people about 2 or 3 more minutes, and then we're gonna go ahead and get started. Just let some people get up in here. Ashe, if y'all feel that the messages hit your heart, thank you for the likes. If y'all feel that the messages hit your heart, you know, you can actually cash out me donations if you like. Give me a sec. It's been a minute since hold on, let me see something. All right, hold up. Give me one quick second. Make sure I don't have a comment. Here we go. That's here's my cash app. Just in case. Man, Ashe. Come in on. Thank you for the likes, people. Thank you for the likes. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the roses. Thank you for the honeys. Thank you for... I said thank you for the honeys. What? Where did I get that from? Murray. Ooh, Murray. Okay, Murray, what's up? Gen Z. Brooke Solo. Man, Sassy. Man, I can't... Hillendale. Teddy. It's so many names coming through, man. Ron. So, what's up? Uh-oh, there's the bots, but we ain't gonna trip. I'm gonna act good. I'm gonna be good. Listen, y'all know this is my first live back. Since I got suspended. So I'm not even about to get aggressive with nobody. I'm gonna be good, for real. I'm gonna be good. If you on here, I'm gonna just warn you though. If you on here and you know you don't want to be here, just leave. It's simple. Hey, who that? Kacho 81. Hey, I'm sorry if I butchered your name. Thank you for that laugh. I really needed that laugh. Laughter is the best medication ever, man. Listen, y'all, we about to have so much fun with this lecture. We about to have Farrah, Jackson, Joe, JM, Collie. Oh my goodness, DKM. Good Lord, they up in here tonight. Everybody hit the like button. Thank you. So let me see, man, because it's literally something I'm trying to do. But I don't want to accidentally press it and end the live. So we just gonna go ahead and go. forget it. It is what it is. All right, let's go ahead and get this popping. Woo, y'all, I had a little break. I had a lot going on, like little rough, little patch. We Gucci, though. We back in there. I was suspended. I was suspended from going live. They suspended me like they used to do in high school, man. Crazy. So, let's just get right in this thing, man. Let me light my sage, hit some tea. I already prayed. I already did the prayers and blessed everybody coming in. I already cast divine protection. I already cast my angels and commanded my angels to watch over all of us, our portals, as we receive this cosmic information, as we open our hearts up to growth and expansion within our human collective society. I've already did all the works I had to do, so there's, I just only ask one thing. Everybody be respectful to everybody. Be respectful. No, listen, if you got any questions, ask your questions. No question is too dumb. No question is dumb at all. So it don't matter how you feel. If you feel you got a question to ask your question freely. Ask your question freely, and we can go on and get to it. I'm going to let you know a lot of things that I'm talking about, a lot of people is not talking about. So the message is going to sound unbelievable. It's going to sound different. It's going to sound fabricated. But when you're a channeler like me, I'm a psychic medium. I channel divine cosmic intelligence through my body, through my hands, especially through my hands, through my pineal gland that's inside my head, through my spinal cord, and through my entire magnetic, energetic quantum field. Okay, so I'm a walking magnet. Literally, I am a walking magnet. So what we gonna do? This is what I was born here. This is my purpose here, on this planet, on this realm. It's nothing to be afraid of. Let me let you know right now. It's nothing to be afraid of. Type we are protected right now in the comments. Type we are protected. We are divinely guided. We are divinely protected. Can't nobody stop our shine. Can't nobody stop our glow. Can't nobody stop our grind. We out here. We out here. Shout out to all the spiritual ladies, man, because y'all be helping me through. I ain't even gonna lie. 444, how you doing? How you doing? Thank you for the rose and the music note. Okay. Shout out. We are divinely guided and divinely protected. For real. That got to be known. There's no fear, guys. There is no fear. I gotta let y'all know so that you don't get afraid about, because a lot of this information is new. And so when we hear it at first, it kind of overwhelms our existence because it's a lot of information to process within the human brain. It's like, hold on, our human brain is so busy trying to, the spiritual honeys, our human brain is so busy trying to make sense of everything here. And we're growing, our consciousness is expanding and growing to a point to where, the human mind can't make sense of a lot of the things that we're going through right now in life. The human mind is not advanced enough to even really process a lot of the information, a lot of the cosmic light codes that be coming through our thoughts, our brains, because we know everything is energy. Your thoughts are energy. There's nothing here that's not energy. And so that's why you can easily be remotely influenced. You can easily be manipulated and mass manipulated by certain tactics, by certain entities who do certain things. Okay, so we just want to make sure everybody here is strong and empowered, right? Everybody type, I am empowered. I empower myself down in the comments. You know what I'm saying? Let me sip my tea. Woo! That just gave me the chills. Oh man, woo! Ain't nothing like some hot tea. Ain't nothing like some hot tea. Oh yeah, look, y'all, I got that tea. Ain't that what they say? I got that tea. No, I'm gonna be so nice and so good today, y'all. For real, make sure y'all hit the like button. All right, so look. So let's start off with. There's so much. It is so much energy I'm picking up on right now. Okay, we're gonna start off with the pyramids. Let's go there. Let's go there. Let's get real with it. Let's start off with the pyramids, family. So, if you ask anybody in the entire world, right, that's here that we know of, if you even Google or research or do any type of searching on the internet and you ask who built the pyramids, you're never gonna find a straightforward answer. Let's see. I'm looking at it right now. People. Let's see. We're gonna have some fun tonight. We're gonna learn. We're gonna wake ourselves up. We're gonna become self-aware. We're gonna be more powerful. We're gonna own our responsibility. We're gonna own our authenticity, and we're gonna live in our most organic, most properest frequency. We are powerful. We are divine beings. We are the light. We are the light. The organic, authentic. You feel what I'm saying? Everything here is a replica of you. A replica of you. I got a lecture coming tomorrow. It's a review of the movie called The Replica. It's going to be good, y'all. Check it out. But right now, we're going to focus on this. So I'm typing in right now. I already know my answer, but I'm going to type it in to see what they say. So who built the Giza pyramids? Let's see what they say, family. Let's see what they say. Shout out. Oh man, that name give me the goddamn shit. Who that? Donna, Victoria, Donna. What's up, y'all? What's up? What's Gucci? The truth of all. What's Gucci? How y'all doing out there? So listen, it says the largest and most famous of all the pyramids, the Great Pyramid at Giza, was built by. There's a name here, guys. There's actually a name here who they say this person is. I'm going to spell it for you. It says this guy name or this person name is Copes, right? Copes. C-H-E-O-P-S. It says the later Greek form of his name is the pyramids base covered over. That's what I'm saying. They talking some BS. Let's find out who is Copes. Who is this person? Real quick, because I just got to know. I'm so curious about life, and I just want to understand everything while I'm here inside this body and why I have the opportunity to. And on top of me wanting to understand everything, I want to just help others understand. You feel what I'm saying? I want to break the cycle of reincarnation. I want to break the cycle of reincarnation because reincarnation is not supposed to be there. However, everything is happening. God is letting it all happen for our growth. But however, we got to get out of this cycle of believing in shit that don't serve us no more. This is a system, a matrix system. I know, I am God. We know that. But however, the universal law of humanity states that if you believe that you are the highest and that there's nothing higher than you, the only thing that you can do is fall. So we are not looking to fall. We already fell. We ain't looking to fall. That's why I acknowledge God from within, but I speak as it is above me because I acknowledge my human experience inside my human form. So, like I said, you know what I'm saying? You know, we definitely are. We are the God. God means creator. Creator means magician. Magician means you create the reality, the way you think, the way you believe, and the way you act. Your thoughts and your attitude influence everything that you got going on. That's why you can heal. You can heal yourself without exercising. All you got to do is heal your mind. If you heal your mind, you can change your mind. Once you change the polarization of your thoughts. I had this problem. Where I just had negative thoughts all the time. It was a genetic, generational. They call them generational curses, but I'm gonna call it a generational setback, right? And so my family had this thing where all we do is think of negative thoughts all the time. Like we just can never think positive thoughts. And so I had to literally break that cycle because it's not true. It's not true. Here in this realm, guys, you can accept anything you want. You can create anything you want. You know, the best thing to do is to be around people, places, and things who are a part of your frequency and your soul group. The best thing to do is, you know, so basically this, I don't know how to pronounce this, but it's a person whose name is like Khufu or something like that. Rulers Khufu. It's a Rosicrucian family. That's who they saying built the pyramids, right? That's who they're saying. But I'm not even about to give that no more energy because all that is illusion. We about to get right in top of what's going on. So hold on. I am God said this. There is something higher than the I am. That is consciousness and all its glory. Exactly. Consciousness is the most extreme intelligence and it's everything. Everything is consciousness and consciousness is that. Somebody said in the comments, somebody said Enoch built the pyramids. Hey, if that's what you want to believe, I believe it with you, man. You know, I don't do no arguing here, guys, because I already done been suspended. I ain't trying to. I'm the good guy now. I'm the good guy. So I ain't doing none of that. I ain't being aggressive towards nobody in the comments or nothing like that. Everybody is entitled to their own beliefs. Believe what you want to believe. Listen, let me say that. Disclaimer. I'm not saying that nothing is good or nothing is right or nothing is wrong or nothing is bad. Because in my life, the level I'm on, none of that exists. There is no good, there is no bad, there is no positive, there is no negative. There is not even two sides of the coin. There's only one coin. It's only one coin. I was telling you that yesterday. Listen, it's only one coin. Once you start to realize that there is no separation, you are then able to literally physically manipulate the reality beyond your imagination. Beyond your imagination. Your imagination is key to this thing. So once you realize that this is an actual holographic system, it's an actual video game, guys. It's a video game. And it's also real. That's what I'm saying. So you gotta, it's always. Now, I channel information, and so my cosmic information, I'm gonna tell you who the consciousness that I'm connecting with right now is a very extreme consciousness. This consciousness is of a consciousness group that is from the Orion constellation or the Orion galaxy, because every constellation is a galaxy. They're lying when they said that a constellation is just a constellation. Those are actually galaxies within itself. You got to be able to find your own truth. Listen, I didn't come here to argue. You either take the information or don't. You either take the information or don't. Somebody said the center star, to be exact. This is New Age fallen and angel doctrine. Okay, if that's your opinion, you're entitled to it. Thank you for your comment. I really appreciate that. Everybody have a good day out there, you know. I'm staying calm. I am staying calm. So, somebody said, yes, provable, not in opinion. It's written in stone. Nothing is written in stone. Like, nothing is written in stone. Even all the hieroglyphics and everything that's written on the pyramids is not written in stone. It's not. That is not even real. That's what I'm telling you. It's an illusion. It's an illusion. The pyramids are ancient, right? Let's look it up. The pyramids are ancient. Ancient means, the etymology of the word ancient means before. Ancient means before. If something is before, this means it is before time. It hasn't happened yet. It hasn't happened yet. It hasn't happened yet. So that means the pyramids are not even there. You think that you're seeing that because of the code, the actual matrix code that is programmed inside your DNA in your system, your brain, and your human mind. Think that you see that, but you don't see that. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. Why, like, somebody said you are arguing I'm not arguing. I'm speaking my perspective. Listen, how you doing? Have a great day. So like I was saying, guys, everything here is a simulation. This is a holographic simulation of God's imagination, right? Let's just put it that way. So the game, right? The game is a three-dimensional video game, right? So for something to be a holograph, it has to be a three-dimensional shape or image. A holograph can only a holograph is made through way of using lasers and lights, by using laser and lights and like shields and screen shields and lenses, right? That's how a hologram is created, by using laser light technology. So when I say laser light technology, think of it as Star Wars and the guns that they have. Those are laser guns. A laser gun. Back then, when there were priests in the old school pyramids back then. If you think the priests didn't have laser guns back then, if they wasn't in Star Wars, then I don't know what world you're living in. It looked like I got a so the holograph. So hollow, what does hollow mean? Hollow literally means whole. Hollow means the entire whole of something. That's what hollow means. A hologram is specifically for recording and displaying information. Recording and displaying information. I'm connected to the Orion's constellation right now, and they're guiding and channeling through my body. They've built them and everything here as an illusion with infinite intelligence. It's a infinite consciousness. The consciousness is extremely intelligent. Extremely. And it does everything on purpose. It creates everything on purpose, and it does everything on purpose. So, this is a simulation, the Matrix, and the body is an instrument. Not only is it an instrument that has organs and that plays music, that operate the sound and vibration, it also is an avatar, which is a medium that holds the illuminated light and consciousness that beams itself through. Listen, for the Akashic records to even be real, for something has to be in space, because space has no location. That means space is not real. Nothing is real. It's an illusion. For the only reason why your point in space or my point in space will be real right now is because I have this 3-dimensional cube, which is AKA called a body. If you look up what a 3-dimensional shape is, it will be a cube. It will be a cube. So the cube is like the black cubes. The black cubes are like everywhere. Those are like extra dimensional beings. They literally are black cubes. And so I'm saying black, but I don't know what it is. It's like a dark. It's just dark. It's not light. It's daggone sure not light. So we're living a human experience here. The human experience is here to record set, time, and space. Because set, time, and space cannot be recorded, or it cannot even exist without someone being there to record it. That's what I'm saying about something being ancient, right? Now, in order for history, let's dig deep. Let's dig deeper. In order for history to be real, there has to be a survivor from a particular time, space, and continuum who has survived set events. If there is no survivor or no point in space, history cannot exist. It can't exist. This is a human experience here to record time and space and all the information that we are here recording as the holographic cubes that we are. We are the reflectors, and we reflect light just like a street sign. It just appears not because of the illusion. It's an illusion. There are codes dropped into the system Nothing really exists. Nothing really exists at all. But it does while you are attached to the body. So they're saying that how they built the pyramids was they used laser light beams and technology. They use machines that are like anti-gravity. But the most of all, they use laser lights. There was nobody with a stone in a stick. There were no humans with a stone in a stick not scraping on the pyramids. What the heck? There was no humans doing that. None. Humans did not even build the pyramids. Humans did not build the pyramids. Consciousness did. Somebody said giants in the comment. I seen that. Hey, I've seen giant spirits. Whoever seen that, I'm sorry, I can't even. Oh yes, I would. I'm a psychic medium, so I'm deeply connected to the spirit world. So I see everything. I'm talking about. I used to be scared of some of the stuff I see, as far as the shadow energies, because, they tell us that, they put so much fear in us as, society. They put so much fear in us with religion. We're scared of everything. The only thing we ain't scared of is a lie. We ain't scared of a lie. We love lies because it's comfortable. We like being lied to because being lied to means we're comfortable. We're not ready to grow. But it's an illusion, folks. It's time to wake up, smell the coffee, and let's get it. We are powerful. We are so powerful. We can do way more than it appears that we can do. It's time to start tapping in to your psychic abilities, to your superpowers, right? It's time to start tapping into your magic. They say magic ain't real. That's a freaking lie. That is a lie. If you think magic ain't real, how are you here? Who manifested you here? Right? So listen, with that being said, let me get back to what I was saying about it being a live broadcast. So, we're playing the game of life for 3-dimensional simulation. It is a live broadcast. A streaming network through the solar system, right? So what is a system? A system is a network. A system means network. If you look up the word system and do all the etymology and the breaking down, it means network. So the solar, which is the Soul Ra, like my name, Lord Hika Soul Ra, which is the Soul Ra system. So this is a solar network. And we're on the air right now. We're on the air. We're on the air at this very present moment. And we're in the air. Here's the thing. The air is water. But you would never believe that the air is water because your human mind tells you that the air is not water. So that's why, people would think that. Joy, what's up, Joy? Crystal, what's up, Crystal? How you doing? So, this about to get interesting. So, what I'm saying is, we are so powerful, people. The only reason why it appears that we can't do nothing is because we think we can't. We think that we have limiting beliefs. Our beliefs limit us. The reason why our beliefs limit us is because we allow it to. Nobody can have control over you but you. Even the devil energies can't do nothing to you but get in your head and get you to go against yourself. This means not even the devil energies got power. You have the power. Nothing exists without you. Remember what I said. We're here recording this time and space with the body. We live on octaves. It's like music. It's like we're creating music. We're creating sound. But guess what? The sound is silent. It makes no noise. We live on octaves and different levels of sound and music, and we play our own vibration and frequency as instruments. That's why if you ain't eating right, one of your organs get to messing up, your whole body is kind of sore now. You like, hold up. What happened? That's because that organ is off. If that organ is off, the rest of the organs is off too. So your body is not, it's not singing. It's not singing from the heart like a harp. It's not singing. So this system, it was infiltrated by like a parasitic type of consciousness, right? Now, I'm not saying the word alien because the word alien is literally scares people away. It's off-putting. It's off-putting. So I'm just saying the words consciousness, okay? Consciousness is everything, and can't nobody really deny that. Nobody can really deny the fact that consciousness is everything and everything is consciousness, and we are everything. This means we are consciousness. This makes us the creator. Without you having a three-dimensional shape or a human body, which is a length, width, and depth, right? So depth as in D-E-P-T-H, length and width. That's what makes your body or your cube. It looks like an actual body, but it's really the ankh. And the ankh is really everything. It's the cube. So once you start breaking the limitations off your mind, you're able to see the bigger picture. When you're able to see the bigger picture, you're able to connect to other parts of yourself, which will share its information with you. Here's the only thing. You have to know how to communicate with it. It doesn't speak English. The consciousness, the spirits, they don't speak English. I don't know what they speak. They speak sound and frequency. They speak like that's how they speak. They just speak from the heart. It's not that shit don't exist. They make sounds. You know what I'm saying? I got straight up entities that don't have no name. I say, I know what's your vibration. And they'll just give me a sound. They'll give me a sound of what their vibrations sound like. I'm connected to primordial beings because this is who I am. I know who I am. Right. Who said that? Who is Honcho said that because of the laws of the universe. Exactly. I got a new book that I just released. I don't have it with me right now because it's like lost somewhere right now. Because I basically, just don't have it at the moment. So, I just released a new book. It's called Get in the Game Too, a multi-dimensional perspective. Excuse me. The Metaphysical Universal Law Book. In that book, I channel divine cosmic information and laws that help us while we're here because nobody telling us the stuff. The people that know it, they keeping it to themselves and they're ruling us with it. Is what they're doing. The people that know, they like, nah, we ain't giving that to them because we want to stay in power forever. If we give it to them, then the shift gonna happen, right? The shift gonna pop off. You feel what I'm saying? So the laser beams. Now listen to what I'm saying. The laser beam, right? So the laser, it has to be like, in order for the hologram to exist, there has to be like a light. So they use the laser lights, and there has to be some type of diversion emotion, right? Emotion, EMULSION, a diversion emotion. What that does is that shatters the laser light and splits it and makes it stronger and spreads it out even more. So that's what happens to the sun. Like as we're only allowed to see one sun. They only allow us to see one sun. When I look in the sky, I don't see what y'all see. I don't see what y'all see. I see straight through the system. I'm not even here. I'm already home. This been happened. I been did this lecture like 10,000 years ago. You feel me? Because time is not what they're saying time is. That's why time is alternating timelines just like us. You know, they start running the machine again a couple of weeks ago. They start running the machine again, and it shows. I always know when they start running the machine because I can tell. I know where we are in space. Here's the thing: in order for you to get out of the matrix, you have to remember where you came from. What part of what's God? Where are you from? You have to remember where you came from. You have to remember who you are before you got here. And you have to know where you're going. You have to know where you're going. Greetings, V-Cat Bell, greetings. That's the way out. It's not like you leave the body. It's not like you just so-called die, which is not real. It's not like you die, your spirit leave the body, and where you gonna go? It's not like that. There's a system set up, a holographic system. When you leave your body, there are lights everywhere. There are all of the light that you see, like in the light poles, in the phones, all the light you see in the moon, and the moonlight, all of that is artificial. It's not real. The only real light is the sunlight and fire. Fire is the soul. That's the only real light. Everything else is artificial. So when you leave your body, if you don't know this information, guess where you going? Guess where you going? You're going to the moon and you're going to get recycled. You know how you're going to go to the moon? Because you're going to be confused when you leave your body. Because you're going to think that you're supposed to walk. You're going to feel like a human. That's what I'm saying. While we're here, we're supposed to be preparing ourselves for the next level. We're supposed to be preparing ourselves for life. This is the afterlife. You know, we was promised all this gold and riches and all this. Let me tell y'all, I got a couple of past lives I remember. Right? I got a couple of past lives I remember. I'm going to tell you. My last life, one of my timelines. Now, I got affinity timelines. Right? It's so many timelines. I'm just going to pull information and energy from one timeline because I'm connected to my source. One of my lifetimes, last lifetime, I was a guy. My name was Kai. Right? My name was Kai. Like planet Earth. My name was literally Kai. K-I. Right? Like Anunnaki. Right? Those who come from heaven. So I had a farm, I had a wife, I had children. I can see it now. I had land. I was agriculture, right? I was in agriculture because I was living in that time and space. What happened was I was on my farm one day and I was training my bulls, right? My bulls and my water buffaloes. And so what happened was one of the bulls ended up hitting me. I died, right? I died. Once I died in 1987, I got tricked. That's what I'm telling you. This is why I'm helping you out with this information. Once I died, right, I left the body, I got tricked. I got tricked by a spirit who knew better. They knew that I didn't know who I was. That's what I'm saying. So they know. There are spirits that know that we don't know. That's why when you pray, you got to make sure that it ain't no spirits answering your prayers that don't need to be answering your prayers. You got to banish and fork with certain energies from responding and trying to get all up in your frequency, your vibration. It's like it's no right or wrong way. Everything is happening all at the same time. So there's no separation. Everything is this. There is no, this is real, that's fake, that's real. Fuck all of that. Everything is what you think it is. It's your way, it's your way, it's your way, it's your way, it's your way. You feel what I'm saying? So what happened was I got tricked by a spirit that used telepathy. And basically, there's no physical body, so there was no light. I don't remember no light. I remember it being like fogginess. I remember it being like fogginess. The actual fog was the spirit, right? When I died last life, the actual fog was the spirit. I didn't know that. I didn't know that because we wasn't learning that. We wasn't learning that on earth. We wasn't learning that. And the people who knew that, they wasn't telling us this information. So by the time I died, I had to come back. I got recycled. They talking about, here go the light. I go to the light because that's where I go. They guide me there using their thoughts. The spirit guided me with its thought. And I didn't know no better, right? I didn't know no better, so I went to the light. I went to the great white light. I didn't go to the unknown. I went to the great white light. And I went to the great white light, and I was born again in 1988. You feel what I'm saying? So, what I'm telling you is that the reincarnation thing, so what happened was all the lessons that I acquired in that lifetime, it got erased. Because once you go through the moon, you're not getting your lifetime review. Like, you're not getting your test review. You're not getting that when you go to the moon. When you go to the moon, you're totally getting soul washed, bleached. You're getting all your memories bleached. You're getting amnesia. You're getting hypnotic commands telling you to return back to the moon once you leave that body. That's what I'm saying. People don't know that there are magic, witchcraft that they use as hypnotic commands. And so it's like dark arts. Dark arts is the most incredible art ever. That's why we're all here. But some people don't use it for positive. Some people use it for negative energies or a negative agenda. So I said, okay, so I already knew. So this life, I already knew what I was here to do. So young, I already knew. I'm like, damn. But what happens is a lot of your lessons, they're always in the Akashic record, right? However, they're so dormant. You really got to work through the energy to try to remember who you are. Here's the thing. As per the universal law of remembrance, the universal law of remembrance says that if you can remember and connect with a time of yourself from another time, this self can help you out. So you got to know that you can bilocate yourself, right? This is real. This is real. Now listen, you can bilocate yourself, right? That's exactly, damn, what is this in my nose? All right. That is exactly what the consciousness does. It bilocates itself. That's what the atom do. The subatomic atoms, that's what they do. An atom can literally project itself and bilocate itself at will without even being aware that it has done this to itself. But if somebody come to observe the atom, it's going to play like it don't know. It's going to pretend like it don't know. So that means that only the observer will see and think that this is all it is, when it's a lot more. So the hologram works through like lights and shutters, like camera lenses, camera shutters, and everything. The eyeball here that you see, the white light that's going in my eyes right now, that's connected directly through my soul. The soul is connected to the sun, right? That white light you see, like my body doesn't end. It appears that it do, but it don't. It's immortal and it goes on forever. It goes on forever. So even when it appears that my body has died, trust me, it didn't. In this lifetime right now, I died twice. I overdosed, right? Like 3 years ago, I overdosed. When that happened, I was standing over my own body. And I didn't feel nothing at all. It felt like kind of happiness. I felt happy. I can't even lie. When I overdosed and I left the body, I felt so excited because it's like it was freedom. It's like it was freedom for me. I can't speak for nobody else. This is my own experience. So I'm looking down at my body like, But I don't know what's happening because my vibration is so low because I'm on drugs, right? I was on drugs, so that's how I overdosed. So my body, I'm not on drugs now, family. I'm telling y'all that this happened 3 years ago. That this changed my life, right? But I'm just telling you what happened. I'm sharing my story with you as a Victoria. You feel what I'm saying? I don't do nothing like that. I chill. I don't do nothing like that. I just want that to be known because I don't want that to get people to get that confused. So, I'm looking at myself, but I'm so unconscious as to my own power that I didn't leave. I didn't leave the plane. I didn't leave the plane. Instead, I bilocated myself in somebody else's body, and then I walked their body to my body, and then they seen me laying on the ground, and they called the ambulance, and then the ambulance came, and they hit me with an EpiPen, and that woke me up. I woke up in the hospital when I became conscious. I woke up in the hospital and I wanted some water, but I was angry because I was so mad because I did not want to be here. I didn't want to be here at all after that. After that, I'm like, what the heck? What's going on? I'm confused. So that's what I'm saying. The information I'm telling you will help you out because the lights are here playing tricks. The consciousness or the hollow self, the hollow omni self, which is the self of the all consciousness, it purposely breaks itself off and creates separate realities. So each sun has it's an infinite intelligence, so it has infinite personalities. It's so smart that it manifests itself in a person, like how we are a person. We are a person because we are playing one of the sun's personality. We are playing a person in a character, in a play, in a game called life. It's called life. So it's the game of the gods, and it's literally entertainment. Literally. It's entertainment. Yes. In here, we come in here, this is the best part. We get to feel, we get to touch, we get to, have sex, you know what I'm saying? We get to do all type of stuff like that. We get to eat pizza, we get to do anything we want. We get to connect with animals, all of that. That's why it's so fun here. But this is a dream state, right? This is a spiritual, physical, astral realm. We're in the dream right now. You can make this dream so lucid. Let me tell you, last night I had a dream. In my dream, I'm lucid. I'm lucid in my dream. I know that I'm dreaming. So I'm lucid in my dream. I said, oh yeah. Soon I got to wherever I was at, I said, oh yeah. I said, wow. It's cool inside my unconscious mind. I said, wow, inside my unconscious mind, I can fly. I'm flying. I'm doing all type of just mudras. Universal mudras, looking like gang signs. I'm doing mudras. I'm flying. I'm like, hold up. I'm looking around. There's a whole bunch of other people that sleep too, but they awake. I'm like, hey, is y'all sleep right now? You know what I'm saying? I'm asking them. I'm like, hey, y'all, we in the dream. Is y'all sleep right now? You know what I'm saying? So it's crazy that the dreams are being monitored. The dreams are being monitored by way of your vibration, but also the environment. All the fragmented light is here. It is projected through the moon, right? So the hologram of the consciousness, the laser beam, there has to be a laser beam. The laser beam is shooting that red beam, like how you see right here, with the, right there, right here, shooting that red beam, right? That red beam is an infrared beam, right? I know this is gonna sound crazy, y'all. It's about to get real. That's an infrared beam, right? So the infrared beam. Now, what do you know? What do you know has a red beam? Tell me, y'all. What you know to have a red beam? Lasers. When you have a laser and you aim a laser, the laser is red. There is laser beam technology. The laser beam technology is so advanced. We're only seeing a we're not even seeing a glimpse of the technology that's really existing here on this planet right now. The pyramids are not real. And they're not there. Not yet, they're not. They're not on this timeline. That's why they can't be activated at the very present moment, because we have to switch to a higher timeline to where it can be. I was saying in the last video that when interstellar time travelers travel to other planets and realms, when they first get there, if they don't study the civilization that they're seeing before they get there, their light and frequency, they jump in there. Once they get in the portal and they arrive to the planet, there's nobody there. Not in physical form. Everybody there is in spiritual form, because there are codes, there are matrix codes that stop other entities from other universes, from other realms coming in to basically infringe on our energy, our collective consciousness. There is so much more happening, going on than we know. You feel what I'm saying? But you can always connect to this information because everything is in your heart. It's in your heart. It has to be a knowing though. It can't be a belief. There comes a time in a level where you stop believing in stuff. You know. When you know something, this gives you that confidence. When you got that confidence, thank you for the likes, family. Thank you for the likes. I appreciate y'all. I love all y'all. Thank you for all the comments, all the opinions, all the aspects. Thank you. I appreciate it. When you know who you are able to manipulate this reality, which is not a reality in actuality, beyond the physical means of physics. You are able to tap into the quantum energetic field of your avatar, of your satellite. The moon is an artificial satellite. It's a satellite. And so it displays and records information through to create the three-dimensional image, holographic image of which we so shall experience right now. A lot of us are consciousness projecting ourselves here. We are not really here, but we are so powerful that we are creating the illusion. We are creating the illusion that we are here. We are projecting ourselves from different planets, from different realms, from different spaces that don't even exist. Right? What is like space? Space, really, their space has no location. So it really doesn't exist. But the fact that we think that there are blockages in our minds, in our system, in our reality, this allows us not to be able to manifest at our highest potential because we don't know we can. Would I tell you what happened when I left my body? I didn't know what I can do. I didn't know. I was just looking at myself. I couldn't feel or nothing. I was just looking at myself but all I felt was a relief. I felt the relief. To me, when I did wake up at the hospital, I remembered that. And that didn't feel right with me. Why did I feel relief when I left my body? I don't understand. I still don't understand. Why did I feel relief? Something ain't right with that. So that's when I started figuring out, is this a prison or a prism? Right? So it's everything. It's school, it's prison, it's simulation, it's terraform. It's a game, environment, it's everything. Once you realize that you are everything, like Lauren said, like a big exhale. Yes, that's how it was. How the fuck she know? That was exactly what it felt like. You described what the feeling I felt. You described. You sure did describe. She said like a big exhale. It was so a relief. I'm like, so when I came back to the body, I'm like, damn. You know what I'm saying? But that's because we got contracts. Now, our contracts right now, listen, the contracts are made outside of the hologram. The contracts are made outside of the illusion. We are not what we appear to be. We are consciousness. The consciousness is literally like, we created all these illusions. We created all these like different races. We created all these little human problems so that we could just have fun and play. Because if you was all everything, all being, all seeing, you get bored. That gets really bored. That's sometimes when my vibration is so high all the time. Like, if I do 90-day fast, I'm just on a whole nother level. I'm so detached from people, from my body, from earth. That's why sometimes once I get off of it, I go back down again and just be in the experience, in the life. I know too much, right? I know too much. Somebody asked me, what do you believe in? I said, I don't believe in nothing. I know who I am. I know where I'm going. I know where I'm headed. I know where I'm at right now. Right? So listen to the laser lights. The laser lights are all set up. So you got the street signs, right? Everything here said you got the street signs, you got the street lights, you got the cameras. The cameras light reflect off of that. Everything here is just the expansion of a bunch of lasers. It's just a bunch of high-powered gamma ray lasers and infrared lasers. You know, making different lights and shapes and all of that, going super fast. The light is so fast you can't really see it. I see it though. I see the light. So let me tell you something. This is gonna shock you. You know, the actual, the consciousness of the magnetic consciousness of who you might call an angel, right? Angels are light. Literally, they're light. And so they are angles. They are perfect 90-degree angles of light is what they are. They are perfect. Angels are perfect angles of light. And I said that exactly like I meant it. They're energy. So if you think a thought, right? If you think a thought, every thought you think already lives on what you call the mental plane. Let's say that you're my friend, you're going through a few things in your life. I want to pray for you. I want to send you positive energy. I want to send you protection. Let's say that you're in a situation where I just feel your energy because we connected and I feel you need some protection. So you can pray for somebody for healing without asking their permission. Normally, you got to ask permission to be in people's space. Just like telepathy. You can't just be out here sending and infringing in people's space, in people's mind like that. You can. But that's against the integrity, the universal laws. And I mean, you can do that if you want. But if you don't operate in the universal laws, trust me, you are going to be staying here. You're going to be stuck. Because it's levels to it. It's like an actual video game that goes to level infinity. It goes to level forever, ever, ever, and ever. We are so intelligent that we have created something like what in our image. So image means imagination. Image, if you take image is what? Image is a picture of something. When you're visualizing or imagining, you're seeing pictures in your mind. You can connect with somebody by sending them a picture in their mind, not using words. They will, if your thought makes it to them safely, because there's so much light and distorted light going on here, because this is a fragmented part broken off. It's a lot of artificial light going on. It's a lot of false light here. What I tell you, I got tricked. And I remember, the reason how I remember is because my soul is so old. It ain't even old. It's advanced. It's impossible for my soul to be old because old doesn't exist. Just like history, I was telling y'all that in order for history to be real, somebody has to be there to record it. So we are the actual recorders. Our eyes are the cameras. And we are living a live broadcast on the air through the Souls Network. It's a TV show. It's a TV show that's a game. The lasers, the light lasers and the light beams are everywhere. When I was in Atlanta 2019, I seen somebody say how I know this information. I'm gonna tell you how I found out how it got started. Right? I'm gonna tell you. 2019, I had just got out of jail. I'm gonna tell you right now, I ain't always been this uplifting ass person the way I am now. I did my spiritual work and now I'm that person. You feel what I'm saying? Now I'm that person. You feel me? But I didn't always used to be that. And I only talk about my past to give you guys a clear image of where I came from, so that you can see where I'm going with the things that I say. Somebody said, how do I know that? I'm going to tell you. At one point in time, in 2019, when them overdoses happened, my whole life changed, right? The first one happened, I still took it as a joke. I got out the hospital next day, and I still overdosed again, like 2 days later. But that time when I woke up like dead. I woke up dead, right? So I was seeing all type of stuff. I was seeing giant spirits, giant babies. I was seeing gnomes. I was seeing fairies, but not the fairies the way you think they are. The actual souls and the spirits, they actually wear garments, y'all. No bull. The actual spirits wear garments like ghosts. We all do. The spirit has its own self. It has its own intelligence within it. It's just that when we get here to the body, we go through a process of neuralization, deneuralization with all the false light. The false light neuralizes the cells in the brains, and it does something electrical, and that's why you can't remember. I'm not no doctor. I ain't speaking no medicine. I'm just speaking my truth from my heart. And that's it. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. I'm just speaking my truth, because truth ain't truth until it's your truth. That's why I don't argue with people. It's no point in arguing. You said that's the way, that's the way. Period. While y'all here, people, make sure you're connecting with yourself, your energy, so that you can create you a place to go. You are the creator. They never tell you that while you here, you should be creating your next space. Because that space don't get created unless you create it while you're here, or you get recycled through the system. This is valuable information. Ain't nobody talking about that. Everybody just saying, oh, when you're dead, you're dead. But what happens when you don't die? That second overdose, I realized that I was immortal and that I couldn't die. I can't die. There's no way I can't die. You just gonna come back. That's all it is to it. But after that, to answer your question about how I start seeing stuff, I always had connection with spirits as a child. But I lost my connection with spirits because a lot of trauma happened to me at a young age. Not feeling sorry, I'm just speaking my testimony. This is my testimony. This is my testimony. I'm not ashamed of nothing I talk about. And I'm not going to hide anything, because everything I speak about can help you. It can help you because it can unlock something in your mind and unlock something in your heart. And then a new consciousness is born within you. If I do that, I've done my job. I've done my job. I already died. That's what I'm telling you. 2019, I already died. And I'm still here. I'm still here. You can't die. So when that happened, once that happened in 2019, I woke up the second time, I started seeing spirits, right? I started seeing spirits. I started seeing shapes, ghosts. I started seeing past lives of mine. I started seeing all type of deities. That's when I found out I was a psychic medium. Because I connect to energies that are actual deities, right? These are thoughts, but they are powerful thoughts that we still give energy to. We give energy to these deities. We give energy to these thoughts. After that second overdose, I had been mad. I was already just got out of jail. I didn't have nowhere to go. I was out there. I didn't have nowhere to go. My ex-wife left me and shit while I was in jail. So I'm in the woods. In Atlanta, 2019. I'm in the woods in Atlanta, Georgia. I decide I want to commit suicide. This is the truth. I'm not lying. I decide that I want to commit suicide because I decide I don't want to live no more. How in the fuck I didn't die and I just overdosed twice? Why the fuck am I still here? That's how I was thinking. I was pissed off. I was so fucking pissed off. And I was just angry. So I'm sitting there in the woods and I'm literally about to commit suicide. Out of nowhere, I lied to you not, I'm about to do it. Out of nowhere, a energy, a consciousness, it looked like static electricity that you see on a TV. Listen, before all this happened, I didn't believe in no God. I didn't believe in nothing outside of this three-dimensional reality. That's why I was so hurt. That's why I was so lost. Because I didn't have a purpose. I didn't know it. I was lost. I was a lost soul. And that's why I'm here to help and guide as a crossing guide. I'm here to help you guys wake up so that you can cross over from this old paradigm to the new. And I'm here to help you do this while you're still alive and attached to your body. The reason why I was chosen to go through the things I was chosen to go through is so I can be here today, right now, to be a guide, to help others know that it ain't nothing to be afraid of. The way they got the algorithm set of life, they got the algorithm of the hologram set on fear. The hologram is set on fear. Everywhere you turn around, all you see is, don't do that, don't do, you scary, this and that. It's a whole bunch of fear. We got to break out of the fear programming. We got to break out of that matrix. You don't have to live in your mother's matrix just because you came through her portal. You hear that? You don't have to live in your mother's matrix just because you came through her portal. You can create your own matrix. You don't have to live everybody else's narrative just because society is saying you do. You can be your own individual. There are laws to the universe. The law of abundance states that abundance is our natural state of being. This means everything is infinite. If everything is infinite, why am I thinking something could run out? Tell me. If everything is infinite, why am I thinking that something could run out? It can't. It's impossible. It's impossible. So when I started seeing the spirits and stuff, after when I woke up that other time in the woods, after I'm about to commit suicide, the static electricity showed up. The static electricity, I lied to you not, it did not speak nothing. It spoke to me in my head. I damn near passed out. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. You gotta understand, I could have had a heart attack. I'm sitting here in the woods. I don't have no cell phone because I'm literally like, fuck life. I'm tired of this shit. And so I don't have nothing on me. I'm like, I'm ready to die. I don't want nobody to come find me. Soon I was about to do it, that energy showed up. It spoke to me in my mind, in my head. It projected a thought in my head, and it told me that it was of a collective consciousness called the Arcturians Collective Consciousness Group. This is a lot for me because I'm like, hold on, who the fuck is this and what the fuck is going on? I'm going crazy. This is what I was thinking. I thought I was going insane. I said, I'm going crazy. It can't be real. This can't be happening to me. I said, I was speaking English. I was talking to it because at this point in time, I didn't know that telepathy was real. I didn't know that you don't have to speak to communicate. I didn't know that at that time. So I'm talking English to it. But it was reading my heart. It never was listening to my words. It was just reading the language of my heart. It had a machine. The machine was like a really fast machine, and it moved really, really fast. And they like scanned the light. They used like a laser light, and it scanned me. I don't know what it did, but after that happened, my urge for drugs left. I never did it again. I never did it again. After that, this is the truth. After that, me and that static electricity, I decided to put my arm through it. I wasn't afraid. I sat right there. I seen it. And I said, okay. Whew, I said, knowing me, I'm just so goddamn, I'm always trying to explore some shit. I don't even know why. I said, let me just touch it. I got to touch it to see if it's real. Because it appeared that it's right here in my face. This is how I know that the hologram, this is how I know all this information. Because they gave it to me. The consciousness, whoever they are, the galactic beings, they gave it to me. They gave it to me as a gift. The deal was this. I got a contract. I was giving back my life. Because I'm supposed to use all this information I got for good. I can hold the energy. If I do anything that's not like, if I do drugs again, I'm gonna die. Literally, because I went against my word in the contract. So that was the deal. So I said, okay, I'm looking right at it, and I see the static is moving real fast. It's like an atom, and it's just moving like static. So I take my arm, and I put my arm like through it, and my arm went straight through it. But something happened when my arm went through it. Electricity like came through my arm, like real live electricity. Like I don't know if you ever got shocked before, or I don't know if you ever, back in the day, they used to have these little gold radiators on the wall, and they used to have mercury in it. And if you take it and you put it underneath, it'll like electrocute your body all the way through. So that's how I know what being electrocuted feel like. That's how I can describe the feeling. So it was electricity, and it like trickled all the way through my body, and it trickled all the way through me. There was some type of merge. That happened between me and that consciousness, and I have not been the same ever since. I haven't been the same. I have to just accept that happened to me for a reason, and I just have to do what I told the energy I was gonna do. So they gave me an image. They gave me an image of what I could choose, right? But they gave me an image of like a glimpse of the future. They gave me, I would say, so that I will have something, so that I can know and I can have a purpose. And so they gave me a glimpse of the purpose. Yeah, Arcturian. They're from the Arcturian. It's a star. Arcturian. They're blue. They're blue. On their planet, their planet is a red giant. A red giant is a sun, but it got like so much mass. It's just humongous red giant. But they're blue. But their planet is red. It's a type of flame. It's a type of flame, a type of fire. But the fire is like, it's different, right? It's different. And so I connect with all the cosmic because I come from like everywhere and I'm everything. So right now we can biolocate ourselves as the creator. We are biolocating ourselves through the body, and you can operate as many bodies as you want. But the human mind is not aware of this because of the limitations of us thinking that we can't do nothing but walk and time travel through ways of car and bike and airplane. But that ain't true. That's an untrue subconscious belief. All of this, the universe is mental. So everything is happening inside your head. Inside your head. If everything is happening inside my head, this means there's nothing in there. This means there's nothing there. There's nothing there. Once you get over the fact that you are God playing a trick on yourself, then you can begin to have fun with life. You can begin to really have fun and start playing around and really enjoying this playground. Earth then becomes your playground. But you got to release all the untrue subconscious beliefs. So once that I started after that had happened, this was a long ass 3 days. So after that had happened with my spirit team or the entities who I'm connected to, you know, I looked at the hologram. I looked at my holographic self. It showed me. It was like, I don't know if y'all ever seen Power Rangers, right? It was this show that used to be all called Power Rangers. The Power Rangers used to be talking to like this consciousness inside like a tube or something like that. I really forgot its name. Let me see if I can look it up. But they used to be talking to like a digital face inside this bar, the Power Rangers. And so they used to like report, and it used to be like a little robot. It used to be a little robot on there. Yeah, Zordon, hey. Somebody was on point. Zordon, yeah. So it's like I was talking to Zordon, but I was Zordon. So I'm looking at the illusion. This is before it got distorted by a lot of light. See, what's happening here is as the lasers are going through the shutters and the divergent emotions, it is being distorted. As the light and the laser beams are being distorted, this creates the simple colors you see on the rainbow, right? This creates the small little colors you see, the little 7 colors. That's what create that. You know what I'm saying? All the distortion. So everything here is basically a distorted code, a actual code and frequency made through light. It's made through different octaves of sound and vibration, but the octaves of sound and vibration actually manifests itself into light. I say y'all. Thank y'all for joining. So that's how it was. So I was looking at myself, the hologram, and I was like trying to like touch it, but it was invisible. But I can see it, but it was still, and I can just put my finger right through it. And so that's when I looked around and I seen trees, like everything was alive. I seen that I was connected to everything, the trees, the earth. That's when I knew, like, hold up. I was hurt. I can't lie. When it happened, my feelings was hurt because I was mad because I was like, why they lie to us like that? You know what I'm saying? Like, I was really angry because I was like depressed at first because I was like, why they go through the troubles of lying like that? Why they just ain't keep it real? And then I asked the entities, I said, why did y'all manifest here with me? Why y'all didn't manifest to the whole world? Why y'all got me looking crazy? Right? And so they was like, because they scanned my frequency and they knew who I really was. And they was like, they knew my heart because they could see my heart can handle it. Because they said if they manifested their selves as their actual selves, it would be more harm than good because everybody's mental is not ready for that. It's not ready for that. So once I figured that out, I figured like, damn. So so I said, I'm asking it like, so are you me? What are you doing here? I'm asking the questions now because I'm not scared no more. I'm like, if it was going to kill me, it would have killed me because I just would have been dead. But I didn't die. So I'm like, okay, so what are you here for? What are y'all doing? What do y'all want? And they said that they are here researching. This is the truth. The consciousness said that it sent me a feeling. It didn't send me an image this time. It sent me a feeling. As it sent me a feeling, my body processes the feeling into what my brain can make me understand in a level. You see what I'm saying? So you got to understand how to connect with the consciousness, because every consciousness have their own way to connect. Like the animal kingdom, they connect. Cats connect how cats connect. Birds connect how birds connect. Everybody got their own little way of how they connect. The trees connect how it connects. So if you want to learn the tree's language, you got to learn how the tree speak. You got to know that the tree don't see this, what you are. All the tree do is feels your vibration. That's why you can get a plant, you send your plant love and just positive energy, it grows so fast. It grows so fast. It's sending you that love back. It's like this. Everything is responding to you because none of this stuff exists without you. The actual, everything is manifested. So manifest means that stuff just pops up out of nowhere. Manifest means that something just happened. It just formed. It formed out of nowhere. So the pyramids are from the future. That's why they're called ancient. Ancient means future. The pyramids are from the future, and they haven't happened yet. They haven't happened yet. We haven't manifested the timeline where they're activated yet. Right now, the timeline we're on is the pyramids are literally like energetic frequency that's stuck. What happened was they can't move it. They can't move them. So they covered this shit with rock and lime rock. They covered the actual hologram because they can't move it. They covered it with like lime rock and stone. That's why when we look at it, that's what we see. We see the stones and lime rock, and then it's what you call space operations. So a space operation is literally what you see on Star Wars. It's literally wars between consciousness. All different types of consciousness. So what happened is, from one perspective, a lot of us literally got stuck here. A lot of us literally got stuck here by way of space operation. We got killed in war. And if you are not from Earth, but if you die in Earth's space, you are projected through a portal, which is somebody's mama, your mama, and you're born a human. But you're not really human. But that's how the Earth entities look. So the consciousness are so smart that they are here amongst us. But their minds, their mental power is so strong that all they got to do is think a thought. And if your mental power is not stronger than its mental power, it overpowers your illusion. So if I'm thinking a thought and I say, okay, let me, I want them to see me as human. I don't even have to have no technology or nothing. Just with my thought, you're going to see me as human. They're amongst us everywhere. Everywhere. But we're on the surface because the surface is where the game is. Some of the bodies here are getting projected and used by the entities that live underground. You can call that whatever you want to call that. You know what I'm saying? the hell was that, y'all? No lie. Hold on. That was weird as fuck. Hold on. So y'all, let me finish telling y'all that about the what was happening in Atlanta. So by this time, they made everybody go in the house, right? Everybody had to go in the house because of that thing happened in the whole planet. Everybody had to go in the house. It didn't matter where you was at. If you was on the planet, you had to go in the house. While all y'all was in the house, I was not in the house. Why? Because I can see. I was out in the field. I was catching a lot of them. What happened was they used science. They used science, and science opened up certain type of realms and portals and stuff like hidden passages and levels in the game. A lot of their consciousness, a lot of their energy that had been stuck there in that time space came out. They was looking for bodies. They came out ready to snatch bodies. They took a lot of people's bodies. A lot of people so-called got their body snatched and they so-called died. While this was going on, everybody was in the house. I'm catching all type of, I'm helping this team. I don't know who they were because, you know, they could read my mind. But they had on like uniforms, right? They had on uniforms. And they had some really cool technology. They had technology where they can just cloak themselves and make themselves invisible. I was like, hold up. How? Like, they literally was making themselves invisible with their technology. I was like, I couldn't believe it. Everybody was in the house. You know, it was crazy. Guess what we was doing, though, y'all? They had machines they had technology goggles. And so the technology goggles allowed them to see the laser, the thermal light. The thermal light that your body is, your soul and your frequency through the avatar. Through the avatar. So they had that technology and they had lights. I didn't need no lights or nothing. After I touched that energy or what happened, I literally became a superhuman immediately. And so I was just like using that. By this time I knew that they was reading my mind and I could just speak with my mind. I could not have to use my lips. So that was still shocking to me. So what we was doing was I was actually tricking the spirits that came through the portals and everything. I was helping them catch them. And so I was helping them catch them with fake light. I was trapping them. The souls was coming to me. Right? Because I'm the sun. The souls was coming to me. And I'm magnetic. So when they was coming to me, I would trick them to go to the light. The same way I got tricked to go to the light. That's how I know that this shit official. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm like, hold on. I'm tricking them to go to the light using telepathy the same way I got tricked to go to the light. At this time, I don't know. I'm going to be honest with you. I was thinking that it was an alien invasion. And I was like, what the fuck? We got invaded by invisible aliens? At this time, I didn't know that everybody was spiritual. I ain't know that. So that's what I'm thinking, like, what in the heck? I ain't know that everybody was spirits. I didn't know that we was like here and there and everywhere. like they say Dr. Seuss say. I ain't know. So I'm thinking I'm helping the humans because the soldiers appeared to be human. They just had really good they had technology that was like 200 years. They literally would press a button and make themselves invisible. They had more than that technology. They even had actual robots that had consciousness inside them. The robots had consciousness inside them and they was literally aware. The robots was aware of themselves. Yes, I seen all of this, and guess what? I didn't have no cell phone. They know that when I did get to a phone and I tried to record it, the phone didn't work. It blacked out. So it was no way I can get any. No, that's too much energy. That little phone signal ain't had no go over what was going on in my life then. So it went on. I caught a whole bunch of souls with the fake light. It went on. And then I thought to myself, what am I doing here? I caught it like a humongous baby. It was a spirit baby. I don't know if y'all know what a spirit baby is, but it was a gigantic. It was gigantic. A baby though. It was literally a baby, but it was gigantic. And it was two of them. They was twins. And so I caught one of them. I tricked one of them. One of them was coming to me like it wanted me to be like they mama. I don't know what the hell was going on. But all the spirits was just coming to me like they was maybe they was mine. Who knows? I don't know. I can't tell you all that. I'm just going to share what happened. So I'm like, damn. I'm like, what I'm going to do? You know what I'm saying? So I said, you know what? My heart started hurting. My heart started hurting. Once I caught the baby, my heart started hurting. And the other, because listen, when they opened up them portals, a lot of them souls that came through, they was new souls and energy who had been stuck in time and space so damn long, they totally forgot who they were. So they didn't know that they can do all these amazing things. So they was like walking and floating, but they wasn't flying or nothing. They were just like walking a little bit up the ground. Just a tad bit. I remember thinking to myself, why they ain't flying? You know what I'm saying? Like, why they just like walking? It was a whole bunch of walking souls. That's what they were. Once we started catching them, the next day, that's when they started getting smart. They was like, oh, hell nah. They started like manifesting themselves into the wall. They started, that's when I found out that we are everything and everything is us. We are everything. We are a wall. We are a piece of paper. We are the computer. We are the cell phone. We are the light. It's nothing that we are not. You got the power. You are so powerful. You are so smart. You are so intelligent. You are so creative. You are so great. You don't need nobody to tell you nothing because you got the answers in your heart. You got the answers. You're going to make it out of this trap. You're going to make it out of this game. So we voluntarily, now I can't speak for everybody, but a lot of us voluntarily get tricked to agree by way of universal law of agreement. A lot of us voluntarily get tricked to get manifested or attached to a body. Right? You don't have to have a body though. You can survive without it. That's what I'm saying. You can survive without it. Hold on, somebody said, Greeks, they say anytime I need to know something, I just get the info, can't explain it, or other than I manifest it. That's what I'm saying, cause you already have the power. You are the light. You are the power. You are everything. Nobody can't trick you. Nobody can't manipulate you. Nobody can't make you do nothing that you don't want to do. If you're resisting your own growth, this is your own choice. So everything is literally digital. Once I seen that, I said, I start seeing them high. Once I start seeing them high, I got the feeling like, hold on, I'm doing something wrong. Really, I was, but to me, it wasn't no right or wrong way, but I was doing something that was against my soul. Because the scientists fucked up. I didn't fuck up. They the ones who was messing with that technology and didn't know that they was opening up them portals and using CERN, and they opened up them portals and they opened up a can of whoop ass on everybody. Everybody had to go in the house. Nobody can explain why everybody had to go in the house. All we know is they told us that it was because of a magic trick called you know who. I ain't gonna say that word. They're all tricksters though. They're all trickster spirits. Everything is spiritual. Trust me. It appears that it's not. We are in a spiritual astral realm here. But it appears to be physical because the way the light is playing tricks on you. There are literally entities on the other side of this thing playing with lasers. I mean, this is the honest to God truth. You cannot die. You can overcome everything here. You can overcome all your issues. All you got to do is tap into the knowing of your mind. Tap into the knowing of your heart. You can manipulate energy as they have manipulated our energy. When I say they, I speak of the malevolent consciousness, the super intelligent, artificial intelligent AI. I'm talking about the malevolent, super intelligent AI. It's an artificial intelligence that controls. Remember, this is a hologram. This is a hologram. So that means it's fake. It's not real. It's hologram. It's here to display, record information. When you receive a thought, this is you receiving information from the cosmos. The way the system is set up, between the street lights and the street poles and all of that, that dictates and that distorts your thought. The clouds distort our thoughts. But most of all, the moon. The moon is the most biggest weapon. The moon is a satellite weapon spaceship. I know that sounds crazy than the motherfucker right there, but it's true. The moon is literally here to basically control everybody because it controls the water, right? If you can look this up. You can Google the moon. The moon controls the waters. All the waters. Let's see. Let's see. Without the moon, let me tell you something. Let me tell you. What the moon is the reason why the holograph is anchored in. The moon is the laser satellite. The moon has entities that live inside and on it. They are called infradimensional beings. I literally said that. I said infra, I-N-F-R-A, infradimensional beings. Real shit. They are, why do you think, man, listen, they be here. I always be seeing them. I just had to get friends with them because they be bringing me codes. Yeah, I had to stop being scared. I just had to stop being scared. I was tired of that. I was tired of being scared. I said, fuck that. I ain't being scared no more. Whatever y'all gonna do, y'all gonna do. I'm tired of this shit. And that's when I realized that they wasn't here to hurt me. All they wanted to do was study they said, we're just here to research and study your human brain. What they gonna do with the information? They upload it to their system and then they give it to their robots. I mean, that's what they said. I seen enough stuff that now I believe because now I know. And the reason why I know because I've been through the experience. I seen it with my physical eyes. Once we would catch them souls with the fake light, right? With the street lights, we would catch them with the fake ass lights. The soldier people would come over there with this really black cloak. They would come over there with a cloak and they would cover, no matter how big it was or how small the spirit or the soul was, they would cover it. That's when I was like, hold on, that must be the real thing. This must be the fake. What's going on? They would cover it with that cloak. And once they covered it with the cloak, this is no lie. There's no way I know this information. There's no way I should know this information. There's no way. Once they covered the soul, they would get this little black juice box, right? This consciousness black juice box. It's a consciousness box. When you look at the pyramids, you will see an entity on there with wings. And it's going to have something in its hand, a bucket. That's not a bucket in its hand. That is a consciousness juice box. The image on the pyramid, it also has something like a cone in its hand. and it's like putting it inside somebody's head. That's not a fucking cone. That's literally the consciousness that they're inserting inside the avatar. Without the consciousness, the avatar cannot live. Period. So they got this technology because they've been connecting with the super intelligent, artificial, malevolent consciousness. Somebody said I sound crazy. Hey, I love you too. So, I've been crazy. You ain't know? You ain't know? I've been crazy. But one thing I am is I'm crazy the fuck up out of this matrix when I go. I ain't coming back. Period. Call me crazy all you want, girl. I'm gonna be flying in goddamn my own universe when I leave this bitch. You tripping. So, you know, because I know the reason why a lot of them souls were stuck is because they didn't believe they could fly. They didn't believe they could walk. They didn't believe that they was God. They didn't believe that they was consciousness. And that's why they kept getting their ass caught by the fake light. And that's why they kept getting recycled through the moon. The whole goal is to come here and learn through the system, the simulation. What happened was the system got influenced on by the malevolent consciousness. The malevolent consciousness switched up the code. Switched up the code, it's a computer code. Everything, they dropped the virus in the system. They dropped the virus in the system. Once they dropped the virus in the system, the human avatars are now born with that malfunction, that dysfunction and malfunction error, that computer error. That's why now we got to decode and recode and unlearn and relearn everything. We don't even know how to use the body properly. We out here having sex thinking it just feel good. I'm not saying it's wrong or nothing like that. What I'm saying is we ain't even using it right. That's literally your manifestation energy. It ain't even for it to be just doing it for fun. It's literally for creation. And you don't have to you don't have to disperse that sensual energy through way of orgasm or climax. You can actually disperse it through way of creativity from your heart and your brain. But they don't tell you all that. They teach us to just live in lust. They teach us to just be addicted to lust. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody. Thank y'all, man. Thank y'all. For real, thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. On everything I love. On everything. We up to 10K likes in this thing. Let's get it. So, you know, I know y'all, I'm channeling this information, so you got to give me a sec, because this shit is a lot. It's a lot. So, like I was saying, they would take the black box, right? The little juice box that you see on the pyramids, right? And then they would take that box and they would use the little cone thing. This is a technology. That shit y'all seeing on the pyramids, that is technology that ain't happened yet. That's why don't nobody know for real. That is technology that has not happened yet. They can't move it. They can't control it because you got to be on a certain level of consciousness to operate them crystal pyramid spaceships, light grids. You got to be on a certain vibration. You got to be 6th density consciousness and up. The 6th density consciousness and up, the 6th density, there's like no duality there. It's everything is all. The 5th density, the 5th dimension is still a little bit of polarization there. But that polarization and that duality is starting to dissolve and disintegrate as I very speak. We are growing. We are expanding. There will be a time that we are expanding past the human evolution. So the human is the very bottom of the bunch. The human is the very bottom. Once the human evolves past having the human collective consciousness, there then actual intelligence, I know this gonna sound crazy as hell, like actual like mechanical. Yeah. So it's like Ashay, thank y'all, Ashay. Thank y'all. So what they would do with the little box, y'all, after they would scan it, they would put that thing on it. After they put that thing on it, they would take that black thing and they would literally suck the soul out of it. It would get so small. Then they would take that soul and put it in a black box. Guess what? The black box had no ending to it. What the fuck? I know that sound crazy. It sound crazy me saying it. The shit was infinite. The black box, this is all infinite intelligence. This is infinite intelligence. The sun is infinite intelligence. The moon is infinite intelligence. Everything in here is a intelligence. The cells are intelligence. The atoms are intelligence. The melanin is intelligent. It's so smart. The atom is its own scientist. I know that sounds crazy. The atom is its own scientist. Remember I told y'all earlier, the atom can bilocate itself and still not be aware that it bilocated itself. The atom is everything, right? Atoms create molecules, molecules create cells, cells create organs. Y'all know how the shit go. There are certain levels of like consciousness. The consciousness is like transcending itself. It's like phasing through, right? That's literally the word I need to use. It's like phasing through a process of elimination just to get back to its grand self. So it's literally a process of the same stuff, right? So that's how powerful the actual hollow omni self, the all, is. The actual self who is creating this thing. That it, on purpose, it's doing all of this on purpose. The energy, the consciousness, if you want to call it God, you can. Supreme creator, power, all of that, you can. It's creating its own thing. It's creating its own realities. Right? Once they put the souls inside the black box, I don't know what they did with them. Because that's when I never was able to see past that part because they didn't allow me to. So that's how I started like being able to see spirits and being able to connect with spirits. And I didn't take no mediumship classes or none of that until like last year to help me to learn how to use it because nobody wasn't teaching me what happens. You know, everybody don't believe in nothing but here. Nobody's believing in their extra sensory senses. But when you get out that body, you're going to learn today that you should have created you a place to go in your mind because all of this is mental. So let's say that in your mind is darkness and just, let's say you was a psychopath. Let's say you was a psychopath while you was here on the realm. You know, let's say that was your happiness and that was the way that you wanted to play, right? Because the consciousness is just playing and it's just having fun. So let's say we don't judge nobody here. If you a psychopath, that's on you. As long as you ain't messing with my family and me and what we, you know what I'm saying? For real. I don't do no judging because who am I to judge? I can't judge you. It's impossible. I would never judge nobody. It's over with. You feel me? I used to be like, never judgmental, but I always used to try to figure people out. I stopped doing that. I just accept people for who they are. So the actual laser light that's beaming from the moon, it got rearranged. It got, thank y'all. It got rearranged. So once it got rearranged, it literally got disconnected, like the grid, the actual grid of the hologram and simulation. Once they used the code and tapped into the code and used their scientists, like these ain't Earth scientists, these is actual extraterrestrial scientists. Really, they're not Earth beings or Earthlings. They're not Earthlings at all. Hell no, they ain't. They literally connected it to Saturn. Now, Saturn, okay, now the outer planets, they don't exist. They're just like spiritual. But they give us the illusion that they are circle and all of that, but that shit ain't true. Actually, it's just like the atom. The only reason why it appears that it's true when they use their little rovers and their little satellites that they fly through is because the camera lens that's in the system is observing it. Remember, I told you that something is only there because something is there to actually, history only exists because somebody or something is there to record it. But it can only be real if there was a survivor. Because there has to be somebody who survived and said, oh, this happened, this happened, this happened. If there's nobody there to survive history ain't real. Period. The only reason why anything is here is because the perspective of which it's been experienced. You can, once you see it for what it is, it's everything. You can literally manipulate your thoughts to where you can make something appear. I mean, you can defy the laws of physics. Easy. Easy. All you got to do is use your mind, though, not your brain. Not your brain. Not your brain. Your mind. Your subconscious mind. Not your brain. Your brain is not your subconscious mind. Your brain is your brain. Somebody said, hold on. Oh, somebody said, have you seen the grid in the sky I have? What book tells you about that? Now, I've seen the grid in the sky because I remote view. Remote viewing is, and I did a lecture on this, and I literally drew it out what I was seeing and everything. I don't have the stuff with me right now. But I did a lecture on that. I was remote viewing the cosmic dodecahedron that we're in. You know, I remote viewed it, and I was seeing like how it is. And so outside of it, when I remote view the actual simulation like itself, all I see is optical illusion. That's all I see. It's optical illusion and just little specks of light, just little specks of nothing. Literally nothing. So so we got seats. So there are entities who have seats in like different planets and like different realms. Remember, we are so powerful that a lot of us are not here. A lot of us are projecting ourselves from our seat in other planets, in other realms. We're not here, people. It's the only reason why we think that we are is because we collectively believe it as a whole. That's why our thoughts are that powerful. Our thoughts are that powerful. And then, you know, once it literally becomes your reality, as you start opening yourself up, you start seeing and you start remembering what's going on. It starts appearing in your life more in real time. My consciousness used to like scare me because like I was afraid of it. Why? Because it like shape shifts. It does all type of just craziness, and it's so unpredictable. It is so unpredictable. But I didn't want to channel. You know how long I've been supposed to have been doing this and sharing this information, but I literally just been bullshitting because I'm like, man, I was just like, man, nah, man, I don't know, people gonna be, you know, I was kind of feeling that way. But then I just had to accept it because nothing wasn't working right in my life until I just accepted that this is who I am and this is what I do. I am a psychic medium, and I channel energies. I connect with the dead because they ain't dead. They come to me. I don't channel spirits. I don't summon spirits. They literally come to me for help. A lot of people, when they die, they know who they can come to see them. It's like a system. So I'm what you call like a holder, like a gate holder. I don't know what you call it. I don't really, there's no name to it. And so, you got to come through me to get to a specific realm in space. So a lot of the spirits, they come to me for help. That's why I be doing tarot readings and I be helping people find their way out. I can't tell them how to get out though. I can tell you guys, and you guys can just choose and then find out for yourself when it really happened. But when you on the other side, I can't tell you, because if I tell you, then this means I get to give you my body. And I ain't giving you my body. Shit, you should have had fun with your body when you had yours. You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing. A lot of the actual shadow entities and the dark spirits, I used to be scared of them because I used to think fear. They want to hurt me, but they don't want to hurt me. They just want help to get out. Guess what I found out? All they have to do is pray. Literally. To get out of the shadow realm, it's a realm. That's a bunch of shadows down there. Like, they're actual shadows, people. They're silhouette shadow people. And they can go through walls and all type of shit. They fast. And, like, it's so crazy. But all they got to do is pray. So, if you leave your body and you end up in a space that your consciousness ends up getting stuck in a hidden passage or a particular space, all you got to do is pray. And you going to jump somewhere else. It's going to teleport you somewhere else. This is the truth. The universal law of prayer. Prayer is one of the most powerful, I repeat, the most powerful weapons ever. Just a simple prayer. Here's the thing. It's not like a religious way, the way you pray, but you can use it that way. Right? You can use it that way because that's a code that's already known. So since the code is already known, even if you ain't religious, if you like are in a stuck space, you recite Psalms or something, it's gonna work for you. Because it's already a code that's set in the system, in the simulation. It's already a thing. Somebody said, Heather Bentley said, pray to what or pray how? So, what you do is, this is how you do. You literally the way you pray is not really a prayer. It's like, it is praying. But I'm going to give you an example since you said that. Good question. I mean, good way. For instance, I would say this. This is what I would say if I was stuck in a space. Whether in the spirit or in the flesh. Either way, this is what one of the things that I would say, right? I would first say I love you to me. The very first thing I would do was say I love you. I would tell myself, I would use my awareness and I would tell myself I love you. You're safe. That's the first thing, because fear is not a safe place to be. So you damn sure don't want to be afraid. The first thing you want to do is tell yourself, I love you. You are safe. You want to talk to yourself like the first person or the third person perspective. You don't want to talk to yourself like I'm safe. You don't want to do it like I'm safe. You want to be like you're safe. You want to talk to yourself from the consciousness to the whatever you got going on. From the awareness. So then after you say that, this is what you want to say. You want to say, you want to use the universal law. See, this is where they trick us. Because they don't tell you that see that book I just released, my new book, it tells you how to use the universal laws. It tells you how to trick the reality. It tells you how to play. No bullshit. You can use it. So it says it's called the metaphysical. It's called the Get in the Game too. A metaphysical perspective. The metaphysical universal law book of divine justice, right? Because this is the year of divine justice. And we all getting justice for what happened to us since we've been here. We getting justice for being trapped here. We getting justice for all of that. All you got to do is claim it. I hear, as the power and authority given to me, as this is my birthright, I hereby claim my divine justice. I hereby claim my divine rights. I hereby claim my abundance, my prosperity, my inheritance. You got the power, and you got to speak power and confidence. You got to be confident. You got to be confident. The thing about being a psychic and leaving my body and all that crazy stuff I be doing is I can't do it with fear. Fear does not, if I'm scared, I always end up back in my body. Always. If I'm too much in my head, whoa, can I walk? Sometimes I get on my body and I be still in my ego sometimes, and I be just coming back. I be so scared. So that's what I'm saying. Once you realize that when you go to sleep, you time traveling, you start getting good with it. You start really getting good with it. You could turn your brain on certain levels and all of that, like while still being awoke. But let's get to the prayer. So what I would say is, using the laws of the universe, right? If I was in a place stuck, there's two things I would say. The first prayer I would say is this: under the law of grace, right? Under the law of grace. Using the law of forgiveness, right? Because what this gonna do is this gonna help you release any karma that you built while you been here. Because that's literally what be keeping us coming back. We be building karma and we be thinking that we did bad and bad don't exist. We be thinking that we seeing, oh, I did bad, I need to go. That shit ain't real. That's nothing but a thought trap. Literally, a thought trap. So you say, using the law of grace. No, you say under the law of grace, right? Under the law of grace. Using the law of forgiveness. I hereby, under the law of faith, using the law of forgiveness. Under the law of grace, using the law of forgiveness. All karmic debts, right? All karmic debts through all lifetimes, through all frequencies, through all dimensions, whatever, are hereby using the law of forgiveness. All of my karmic debts are hereby paid in full. Using the law of substitute, I hereby substitute which once was karmic debt with karmic justice, karmic rewards, karmic collections. And so it is. Once you say that, you're going to poof to heaven, right? Not really heaven in that way, but whatever you want to say. If you want to say it that way, it could be that way. It's however you want to do it. But if you create you a space already while you got the body, if you create you a space with your imagination every day for 5 minutes, and you go visit that space for 5 minutes every day, what you're doing is you're creating a memory. We are here right now as a social memory complex. The social memory complex, what is a memory? A memory is something of the past. So when I say that we're living in a past life, the afterlife, I literally mean that. It's the truth. Hold on, let me get some water real quick and give me a second. I'm thirsty. So now I'm about to give you something else for the religious people, right? I don't listen. I call it how I don't sugarcoat nothing. I don't hide. I ain't got time for it. So that first prayer, that's the first prayer. That's going to get you out of this. Soon you pray that, you got to mean it though. You got to forgive yourself. You got to forgive anybody. And you can't be judging nobody no more. You just got to, and then you got to just be in an energy of what you call a righteous energy. A righteous energy means you're just in your integrity and your authenticity, and you're treating people with, like they really only accept you in the higher realms if you know how to act righteous. The lower vibrations only live here in the lower realms, especially in the fourth dimension. That's the dimension of thought. The fourth dimension is the dimension of thought, and that's where like the devil energies live. It's in your head. Without your head, that shit don't exist. Nothing. It doesn't exist. Everything is here in partnership, so it ain't no good or bad. They literally working together. Without the contrast, the soul doesn't even know itself. So it creates it scenarios on purpose to play and have fun. So when you use the law of forgiveness and you use the law of substitute, that releases you from all karma here and now forevermore. You don't have to come back no more. All you got to do is know and believe that. But from the moment on you say that, you start treating people and yourself the way you righteous. Now, also, right, what I would say, that's the first thing I would say, right? Now, that's if you get to a space that's not too dark. Now, if you are like a serial killer or some shit and your consciousness take you to a dark space, like darker than the one, then you got to say prayers like, you got to say actual prayers like they say in the, like, our Mother in heaven, hallowed be thy name. You know, you say that joint, that will help you to get out that dark space, but you still gonna be born again. If you say the forgiveness one or karma, you ain't gonna be born again. You gonna be out that space and you ain't gonna be born again. Unless you want to. It's not gonna be a thing of, oh, I still desire to be there. I still desire to be that, so I want to go back. It's not gonna be like that. So it's really cool how we basically like our scientists, everybody here is our intergalactic space travelers, and we're always traveling. We're traveling through time right now. There are clusters and groups of consciousness who come in, and like every different type of group of consciousness, they got their own little thing to do while they're here. That's why we got a thing called soul group, soul family. We be like resonating with each other. Everybody be like having the same experience, but it just be different and depending on your reality. Guess what though? The illusion itself can create inside the illusion. The illusion itself, the creation can create inside the creation. That's why we be having kids and shit like that, because we can create inside the creation. The way the system, the simulation is set up, we've given it so much belief that it solidifies more and more with every belief. That's why it looks so real. Yeah, that's why it looks so real now, because we've been giving it energy and attention forever. But now it's time for us to wake up. It's time for us to become self-aware of our actions, of our thoughts especially. It's time for us to take our body back. Oh, okay. I know how to do that. Oh yeah, you can. Let me get out of there. That's Tupac, right? That's Tupac on there. Literally, that's Tupac on there with the 3D hologram, and then you got the pyramid on the bottom and the back. I mean, that's just so creative. My divine feminine made that. Yeah, literally, that's Tupac. Look. Literally, that's Tupac. He on that joint creating a whole world, a physical illusion. You know what I'm saying? I channel a lot of the stuff that I do I channel a lot of the stuff that I do. Oh man, look, we got 140. Hey, come on now, 144. As we said that, man. Yeah, man. Look at my man Tupac over there. He got this nigga, he got the wing on him and everything. Nah, but y'all, these technologies is everything. I want to tell y'all this before I roll. A lot of them technologies is gonna be revealed, right? Soon, really soon. I mean, by 2030, everything that I said today that sound crazy is not gonna be sounding crazy. There are gonna be so many people coming up to me for help to find out how and what to do. Because ain't nobody out here like the experience that I had. At first, I was like, "Why me?" I was so mad at it. I was so mad. You know, I was like, "This is a curse." I didn't want it because I was like, "Nah, that ain't. I don't want to." I knew what I was supposed to do, but I said no. Right? I said no to my mission. I knew what I was supposed to do when I got here, and I was like, "Nah, I don't want to do it. It's too much work." I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to put in the work. I was like, "Nah." But as I got like, as I started seeing what was really going on down here, I was like, hold up. So basically, let me tell you who I am. So that y'all know, who y'all getting this information from. And you can contact the Akasha Records and everything. Trust me. They gonna give you who I am and give you the information. So I am a intergalactic traveler. I work for the cosmic government. Now, you heard of divine justice, right? Have you heard of divine justice? Right. This is what's happening right now. We bringing divine justice to this planet. To all the beings that's here that been suffering, that been manipulated, that been mind controlled, that been getting fed on by the matrix bugs and shit, because they got a lot of stuff going on. I'm about to do another lecture in a couple of days about the actual bugs and the viruses and the software of how to get rid of it. You know what I'm saying? Because I did it and I already know how to do it. But I come from the higher realms. I am I am what you call an elemental politician. Literally. So an elemental politician is somebody who connects and controls the elements. So this is why what I do is I'm the voice for the elements. I'm the voice for the trees. I'm the voice for fire. I'm the voice for water. I'm the voice for the energies, because they've been manipulating the elements to keep us stuck here. They've been using the elements against us. But the elements is ours, and this is our land. So how you gonna use my own energy against me? Because we allowing it. That's why. So I speak for the earth. I am literally the earth itself. I am what you call the matriarch. The matriarch is the creator of the matrix. And yeah, it's true. It's true. It's true. It's true. And so what I do is I manifest myself here as like magic, of course, but I manifest myself here as like undercover boss. Y'all ever seen that movie Undercover Boss, where the boss from like the CEO, he like goes undercover inside his company and he sees how the employees are being treated, how they treating the customers and all of that? That's basically what I'm here doing right now. This is one of my lives. Remember, I'm extra dimensional. I know a lot of people said they're multi-dimensional. I am extra dimensional. Extra dimensional means I'm ultra dimensional, meaning, ooh, I can't speak it. You feel what I'm saying? So, I am literally the actual the actual Kai's and Tiamat's consciousness. Like, I'm the soul of the actual earth itself. And I've been a part of it since it even became the earth. It's literally like my own imagination. And so literally what goes on is I manifested myself here because I didn't know that all that drama was going on down here in the realm. Remember, the big boss, the big CEO don't never know what's happening. The managers be keeping some of that stuff to themselves. They don't be telling the big CEO that such and such stole this, such and such got fired. They don't be telling them that. I came from Dimension 12. Dimension 12 is like not even heard of. Y'all don't even, there's no separation there. That's why I am an actual entity that has, I'm both. I'm one sex, I'm one gender, but I'm saying my body is a mixture of both. I'm balanced. I have a perfect balance of the divine feminine energy, divine masculine energy. This is because I manifested myself here from the higher realms. So once I came in the system, you got to be born through. In order for you to be here in the matrix as a physical perspective, you got to be born through through a portal. So you got to find you a portal. Remember, on the other side, your mom don't look like your mom. Your mom looks like a black hole. No lie. This is the fucking truth. No lie. Your mom looks like a black hole on the other side. Literally, a black hole, a black dot. And so you jump through it, the optical illusion. And you come out the optical illusion through the ether cycles of the energetic scheme, and you come out manifestation, boom. Now here's the thing. You manifest your body, but you don't manifest yourself inside the body until like literally at birth in the conception. You literally like jump into it. Remember, this is an illusion. So the way we think stuff is like separated, it's not. The way we think stuff can end, it doesn't. It doesn't. So that's what I do. I literally came here to like, because we needed certain type of frequencies here to be able to alternate the light paradigm to a new one. So we needed beings, melanated beings, who can handle a very, very high frequency of gamma ray light without it killing them. That's the reason why, if you look at NASA right now, recently, they have one black astronaut who actually pilots their spaceships, their rockets. The reason why the one black guy is there, and they'll tell you, the reason why the one melanated guy is driving it is because if something happens while they're out of space, he's going to be the only one to survive. Because he's the actual soul and the melanin, the actual intelligence inside the melanin, it's going to transform itself into like a goo. No lie. Into like a dark matter goo. It's going to transform itself. Yep, it's going to, you know how like, if you drop water in space, when it turns into like a glop, and it just like floats or whatever, no gravity. It's just kind of like that stuff where it's like an actual real dark black, like oil. It's like oil, and that's what he's gonna turn into. The other entities that's on there, they're gonna literally disintegrate into nothing. They're gonna disintegrate. It's gonna be too hot, and it's gonna burn them. They're gonna disintegrate into nothing, like they never existed. So that's why I'm telling you that how we are here right now, while I am here right now, is because we can hold this type of light and this type of frequency, and we can connect to the higher vibrations, which allows us to anchor in actual death, right? Lift with death, DEPTH. It actually allows us to anchor the light in. As you anchor the light in, you create a new paradigm, you create a new illusion. Right now, we're literally transforming and transcending our illusion. That's why time been going by so fast. We've been waking up. It might be like 4. Next thing you know, it's 5 p.m. You like, what in the hell? What happened? What time go? What time go that fast? You know what I'm saying? So it's literally something. It's literally that way, and like it's just like Crazy. How I found out who I am, I remember, through way of meditation, and just asking myself the right questions. You got to ask yourself the right questions. This the whole thing. Ask. Somebody said aliens are demons. I mean, I agree with you. I agree with you. But if you saying that, that means that you're a demon because you're an alien. Everybody is demon and angel. That's what I'm saying. There is no separation. There is no separation. Angels are demons too. They just on different vibrations. They just on different frequencies. See, the way it's so simple. When you look at it not so serious, it's so simple. It is so simple. You realize that the only number that is important is 9. That's all that exists. It's 9. 9 is the source of it all. 9 breaks itself down and basically takes away its own power in order to be 1. Do y'all got any questions before I dip? Anybody got any questions that they want to know? Somebody said, pray to Jesus. He's the only one who can save us. Okay. Have fun with that. Because I know Jesus, and Jesus don't want nobody praying to him. I know that for a fact. Jesus do not want nobody praying for him. I was praying to Jesus. Jesus said, don't worship me. Worship yourself. I said, damn, Jesus, I couldn't believe it. I could not believe it. It's all consciousness and thoughts. That just ain't nothing but a memory that is a program that was set in a system that we now remember out of nowhere. It's just a program. This is literally a simulation. I keep saying that. At its core, that's what it is. If you meditate and you ask Jesus, do Jesus want you to worship him, and is he gonna come and save you? He gonna tell you no, don't worship me, and he gonna also say, I will save you if you save yourself. That's what he said to me. I will save you if you save yourself. You have the power. See, if you connecting with spirits and entities and they not encouraging you, then this ain't your real spiritual team. You talking to tricksters. If you talking to spirits and they want you to pray and worship them, they don't want you to do it on your own. I don't know what the hell type of spirits you connecting with. My spirits don't help me out with a damn thing, unless I'm helping myself out with it first. If I ask my spirits, I say, I'm confused. I need to know something. Can you tell me this? I'm going to get a feeling in my heart, and then I'm going to get a thought in my head, and it's literally going to be like, all the answers are in your heart. Dear one, you have the power. You are the creator. Trust me. Jesus only going to save you when you save you. Anybody got any other questions? Right, no bull. Hey, who said that? Throne Day 6. Throne Day 6. Hey, you know how it be. I needed that laugh, man. Throne Day 6 too funny, man. I'm telling you, listen. Some of these spirits are tricksters. Right? This is the Matrix. The Matrix literally is the magician playing tricks. The magician playing tricks. The mother playing tricks on herself. She played so many tricks on herself that she literally stripped her own power and put herself at the bottom of the bunch. So the men think that they created everything. Whole time, they can't create nothing without the woman. Life can't even be created here without a woman. The woman has 2 X chromosomes, right? The woman has 2 X chromosomes. X means unknown. X means darkness. X means nothing. So this means the woman came from nothing. She invented herself out of nothing by way of using parthenogenesis. So parthogenesis is what you call a high priestess dark art. Yeah, it's magic. A high priestess dark art. The dark arts. So the woman created herself out of nothing. That's why it's two X's. The man have a X and a Y chromosome. How in the hell you was the one who made me out of your rib? How in the hell you the one who made me out of your rib, but you the one missing a chromosome? That don't make no sense. I got two X chromosomes. You got an X and you got one chromosome missing. But you made me. Please, somebody. please, trickster, find you another one because I'm too intelligent for that one. That don't even make sense. How is it a kingdom then? How? You know, they're queendoms. Right, exactly. So somebody said, how can I make my astral projecting more purposeful? Go in it with an actual intent. Go in it with an intent. Ask yourself a question or project yourself to a particular location. That's a fun one. Project yourself to a particular location. You can do this by way of looking at an image of anything. Listen, the consciousness can transform itself regardless. So I'm going to tell you a trick. This is how I learned how to astral project and time travel and all of that, right? I'm doing all of this in my life. It's crazy. I'm literally doing it all. I'm jumping timelines. I'm using decisions to teleport. I'm doing all of that. I'm moving stuff with my mind in real life. I got it recorded on my YouTube channel. In real life, I'm doing this. This ain't no lie. The more I believe and the more I know I can do it, the more I'm confident I am, the more it allows me to happen in my reality. The other day, I moved the car seat on accident. I didn't even touch it. It was all the way over there. I practiced inside my head to use it and it rocked. It wasn't a lot, but it was just a little rock. The whole point was, damn, you know what I'm saying? That's crazy, but it's true. You know, see, here's the thing. I've been practicing on my clairvoyant, my clairaudient, my clairsentient, my claircognizant, my spiritual abilities. These are all my natural abilities because I'm spirit before I'm flesh. When you leave the body, ain't nobody out here practicing on none of that. So that's why when they leave, they stop. So somebody said, why do you think of the dark feminine energy? What do you think of the dark feminine energy? The dark feminine energy is me. That's the creation of all. That's the creation of the illusion. The sky is a simulation from one perspective. But from another perspective, it actually is science and actual material and stuff. Like space stuff, the truth. It's like dark energy and dark matter. It's true. Chaos. Listen, chaos brings creation. Chaos can only, creation, without chaos, there is no creation. The dark feminine energy is chaotic. It's the chaos. It's that consciousness that I told y'all, so unpredictable. It creates everything here. It creates the sun. Yeah, it creates the soul. The consciousness creates the soul. The soul creates spirits. And that's just how it goes. The way the hologram is set up, they only allow us to see certain stuff because the way the avatar is set up, the eyes can only see a certain type of light. But there's so much more light and frequency going on than you know. I be seeing it all. It used to be overwhelming. Oh yeah, back to that. Let me tell you this practice. I'm glad you said that. So about the astral traveling, this is how I did it. And how I learned all of this is because I'm connecting with the actual consciousness. It's very super intelligent and I learned how to connect with it. It's my actual self, my actual consciousness from the future, from the heaven. I don't know where it's from, but it ain't from here. And it literally projects itself through the body. It controls me. It's mine though. You see what I'm saying? So it's like myself. but that's why I said this is a hologram, and this 3D dimensional body is nothing but an image and a projection of my actual consciousness. But the this how you do with the traveler, right? Make sure you protect your space though. Do not be going in all of these spaces without protecting your energy. This is a disclaimer. If you out there astral traveling, if you out there trying to influence other people's thoughts and remote mind control people and all of that, do it righteous. Don't just be out there trying to tap in people's space and the powers, you're gonna lose it. If you use your powers like that the wrong way, they're gonna take it away. And I say they, I mean your own self. Your higher self has the power to do that. But take a picture. Take an image of something, right? Take an actual picture. It can be a picture on your cell phone. It could be an actual real picture. Let's say somebody in your family passed away and died. This works. I do this all the time. I lie to you not. Let's say your grandmama died, right? Because my grandmama died. This is how I did. So let's say your grandma, she ain't really dead, but you know what I mean. So let's say your grandma died and you got a picture of her. You take the picture of her, and what you do is you stare at it right before you go to sleep. So be laying in your bed. Be laying in your bed and be staring at that picture. In that picture, first thing you do is you ask yourself like a question, or you project yourself somewhere. You command. Basically what you do is you command your consciousness somewhere. But you also ask your consciousness, I want to be aware. Wow, I want to remember this. I want to be aware of this happening. Totally. I want to remember our experience. Take me with you, and this is where I want to go. All you got to do is ask. Literally, universal law, ask and you receive. If you ask, you shall receive. Trust me. So you stare at the picture. When you stare at the picture and you at least for 30 seconds, it got to be at least a 30-second scan, right? As you're scanning it, what's happening is the information on the picture appears to be solid, but it's not solid. It's literally zeros and ones and information, because this is simulation. So the actual image from the picture, it spiritually, goes through the light in your eyes. It goes through your eyes, right? Once it goes through your eyes, it goes further through the body and it hits the subconscious mind. So you stare at the picture for 30 seconds. You put the picture underneath your bed. So if it's like your grandma, you like, Grandma, I want you to meet me at your most favorite place. This is what I did. I was like, Grandma, take me to your most favorite time space. I want to be there. I want to remember. I just want to know. I want to see you. And so I put the picture underneath my pillow, right? I put the picture underneath my pillow. Once I put the picture underneath my pillow, I went to sleep. So I didn't really go to sleep, because sleep is not really sleep. That's an illusion. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, I went to sleep. And once I went to sleep, I projected myself to wherever time space. Because when you leave your body, time doesn't exist like a straight line here. It don't work like that. Time is not 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not like that. It's only like that here. When you leave your body, time is up, down, up, right? It's everywhere. So it's like a bunch of slots. It's like, think of it as time slots of images and footage. Literally, I'm not gonna lie to you. Time slots of images and footage, like on a video game. You can choose any time slot to visit, and you can go there and create your next day, or create your moment, or whatever you want to do there. So I projected myself to a timeline. This is a true story. And when I arrived there, I was still I couldn't see my body because I was looking from the first person. But I seen my grandmama, and my self-awareness was literally the awareness that it is now. I don't know how my body looked until I'm about to tell y'all what happened. So I jumped in there into that timeline, to that experience. I seen my grandmama. My grandmother was 20 years old. I said she was cooking. We was in her first apartment. Mind you, I was not born, right? I wasn't born when my grandmama was 20. That don't even make sense. I was not born when she was 20. That's when I realized that time it's not how we think it is here. So she was 20 years old and she was baking something in her oven and she was opening up the oven and she was like, hey, hey baby, where you been? And I was like, Grandma, I was like, damn, you look good. That's what I said, because I was like, oh, hold on, what the fuck? I was like, Grandma, because I couldn't believe, like, it worked. I was like, damn, you look good. How old are you? And she was like, I'm 20, you know, and guess what? This was one of her favorite memories. I asked her to take me to her most favorite space, her most favorite memory. And she was 20 years old. She had just got her first apartment. She was in there baking some shit in the oven. My grandmother used to be cooking her ass off. She was in there baking something. So I'm like, Grandma, I just had a weird ass dream. This is what I said, Grandma, I just had a weird dream. So I started explaining to her about what the hell I was dreaming about on Earth. And she was like, oh, that was a crazy dream, girl. I'm glad you made it out. So then my aunt popped up. And my aunt is my grandmama's daughter. So then my aunt popped up. And my aunt popped up and was like, hey, Tay, what you doing here? Right? And I was like, you're not even born yet. Remember, my grandmama is 20. My aunt is my grandmama's daughter. You're not even born yet. Just like I'm not born. So how in the fuck? You know, I'm confused. I'm like, hold on. You ain't even born yet. So then she said, she was like, oh, I heard about your wild dream you had. I was like, what the fuck? I couldn't believe it. She was like, oh, you look good. And you look good. Look at your body. Right? She was talking to me because I didn't see when I looked down and seen myself, I just seen darkness. But somehow when they seen me, they seen a image of what I was supposedly looking like, but I didn't see nothing but darkness. When I looked, I couldn't see nothing. So she was like, you look good. So I'm looking, I'm like, what the hell? I don't even see nothing. So then that's when I gave her a hug. I gave my grandmama a hug. And then next thing you know, I came back to Earth and I woke up the next morning. That's a true story. You know, we time travel together all the time. Me and her, we go travel, man. What? We go see other planets. It's real, man. Like your sleep is so real. Like inside that astral realm is the truth. Cause that's inside your head. Everything there is like true. Once you start doing stuff like this, you start really like time traveling. It's the truth. And so you like, damn, I'm so powerful. Look what I could do. When I go to sleep at night, I literally be manifesting entire like universe. I be in that joint. I be up in that joint using my hands. I don't be speaking no lips or nothing. I be using my hands. And I be creating stuff like art. Anybody else got any more questions? I'm telling you, try that and you will manifest. I mean, you will manifest to wherever you are. It might take some practice because it depends on how much your openness is to the experience. But if you practice, you'll get it. You know, take you some herbs, some haritaki, drink you some little tea. You know, I sell astral travel tea. And when I say my astral travel tea is crazy, I'm talking about, I drank some of that 2 weeks ago. I can't drink it all the time because, man, it's just too vicious because it's like, I be needing a break in between because that's just too much traveling. You be in that joint dreaming. Man, it's crazy. It becomes fun. That's when you realize, like, you release fear. You release fear. When you release fear, I mean, life finally begins. When you release fear of death, life finally begins for you. So Shantae said, how do you suggest for us to protect ourselves? So like right now, now the number one protector is fire, right? Fire is going to protect and serve forever. That's the soul. So you set you up what I call grids, energy crystal grids. So you make you an energy crystal grid. You take you a crystal, like a protective crystal, and you put it in the four corners of your room where you sleep, wherever your space you sleep at. So you put one behind the door, one in that corner, one in that corner, one in that corner, right? You set your intention while you're putting it there. I declare and decree that this is such and such, such and such. You got to speak power into it. I declare and decree that this is used for this, Ashe. And you got to, and so it is. And so it is. And your power, the more you use your magic, the more you actually purposely manifest your reality, the more powerful you become in the actual like game in real life. You know what I'm saying? So I would say that put a crystal in every corner. That's 4 crystals. You know, put your crystal in every corner, set your intention, you know, and make sure your space is safe from like matrix hackers and thought patrol, because there are like these people, right? They're called the Undertakers. And so the Undertakers, what they do is they like infiltrate in your dream, and then they steal your secrets. Once they steal your secrets and your dreams, they come back here to the real world, manifest themselves here, and then they distract you on your path. It's the truth. It's the actual truth. Oh, did you take your meds yet? Yeah, I'm drinking me a good herbal tea right now. I say, I love when people call me crazy. By time 2030 come and they start telling y'all that they've been using time, that they been telling y'all. They telling y'all, listen, get this. They've been telling y'all that time travel is real. They're telling y'all that they're using a machine, right? A machine called CERN. They're telling you that they're using a machine called CERN to take 2 particles. They're looking for exotic God particles in space. They're taking 2 particles and they collide them together through time and space to find the beginning point of the universe. That's them using the machine to time travel. I mean, it literally says it. It literally says it. How else you gonna find the beginning of time if you don't know how to go to the beginning of time? If you ain't time traveling, how the hell is you gonna find the beginning of time without time traveling? How much Haritaki? I would start off taking about a teaspoon. I would start off taking about a teaspoon once in the morning, and and once at night. You know what I'm saying? 2 teaspoons a day. I would start off like that for a while, and eventually, because that's what opened up that pineal gland, and I mean that Haritaki and that the blue lotus flower, the mugwort, that's gonna take you. You gonna be out, and you're gonna be gone. Yeah, looking for the exotic God particle. The exotic, not just the particular God particles. That's not extreme enough. They're looking for the exotic. Like me, I'm an exotic God particle. Literally. That's why they always watch me, research me. Who cares? I've been stopped caring about that. I know who I am. And once you know who you are, you just like, you enjoy life because they can't fuck with you. You're unfuckable. And I mean that humbly speaking. But you gotta watch the people that's around you, because they could use the people around you. If they ain't on your level, they get hit with MK Ultra, because MK Ultra is real. You think it ain't. Everybody, I was MK Ultra until I realized that I wasn't, because I woke up out of my hypnotism in the woods before that thing happened. I woke up out of my hypnotism like what? The spell broke. This whole simulation is dark art and witchcraft. Literally, it's dark art and witchcraft. MK Ultra is mind control. So let's see. So let's say that you're actually let's say that you're born baby, right? You're born baby. Soon you come out your mama womb. Soon you come out, they hitting you with the hospital lights, right? It used to be that when the babies are born, we used to be born at like doulas. Doulas are like the gods. Like they used to have people like me, shamans and stuff like that. We be there to connect with the spirits and the psychic mediums, and we know they coming through because they use like the stars. They read the stars like astrology. No lie, astrology is everything. If you know astrology, you always ahead up in the game, because life is a game, and astrology is literally the directions to how to play. No lie. But MK Ultra is So when you come in, you're born, you're getting hit with the lights. Once you get hit with the lights, they flash you. You know who, when you come in, you still got your memory. But you don't remember who you, it's like vague. You still got your powers, not your memory. I meant to say your powers. You still got your powers where you can still move and do. You can be in your Merkaba and all of that as a baby. But when they hit you with the light, that's that shit on Men in Black, the neuralizer, where he used to hit the ting and then it steals the person memory. So that's what the light do to us. It literally like brain and soul it washes our memories away of who we are, right? Once you get hit by the lights, your parents, they are already hypnotized because they already been here going through the witchcraft and the black magic and all the stuff that they've been doing through the food, through religion, through the doctrination of schools. When we go to school, we're not getting smart. We're literally getting dumber. Literally. Literally. All of that shit you learn, that's 3D. But it helps you hear it in a certain way. But once you learn how to manifest, I mean, that's sweet. You taking shortcuts and everything. So once you are once you become a young kid, right? So now you born, they already hitting you. So then your parents, they are like hypnotizing you more by because they don't know better. They don't know better. It's nobody's fault. It's not your parents' fault, but they don't know better. So once they letting you watch the cartoons, okay, the subconscious mind knows how to react and answer to rhymes and music. Remember I told y'all, we live on octaves and levels of music, so we actually are music. We are music. That's why music moves us. That's why music controls us so much. That's why we listening to that rowdy music. We in the club, we try to fight because that's the vibration of the music we listening to. If we listening to some uplifting music, we want love. We can feel some music back in the day. I'm your baby tonight. Hey, whatever you want from me, whatever you know what I'm saying. If you listening to that music, you can feel. You're gonna feel that music. So music is very important, and music is everything, literally everything. So using the music, then they know how to use the vibrations of the music. The children's rhymes, the nursery songs are set to a particular rhythm. The rhythm affects your actual brain. As the rhythm affects your brain, it then tricks you to forget. Yeah, it tricks you to forget everything, right? That you really know. It tricks you to forget because it uses your brain. As it tricks you to forget, they hit you with the rhyming words. Twinkle twinkle little star, what a wonder how you are. They hit you with the rhyming words. That's the language of the subconscious mind. The subconscious mind speaks through rhyming words and music, signs and symbols and color. Rhyming words, music, signs, and symbols, and color. That's the language of the subconscious mind. The subconscious mind rules the reality. No matter what your conscious mind thinks, your conscious mind only rules 5% of the reality. The subconscious mind rules 95% of the illusion. This means that the subconscious mind is where you need to attack the system. So if I'm an alien species race and I come into y'all matrix and manifest myself here, in order to control your entire species, all I got to do is take hold of your children. Your children are the future. The children, long as I got the children where I need them, I'm going to have I'm going to have y'all under mind control forever. So they hit the kids and they hit us with the cartoons and the rhyming words. The parents don't know. It's all by free will. The parents don't know. So they allowing the kid to watch Coco Melon and shit. No lie. They allowing the kids to watch Coco, all that crazy shit. And then the child is becoming mind control. It's becoming hypnotized by the rhyming words and the rhythm of the frequency of the beat. When this happens, the MK Ultra, the way they use the words in the way that it casts spells on you. That's why words and language is called spelling. Because the words actually cast spells on you. And so when we use the words and we're ignorant and don't know how we use the words, we actually, with our own free will and power, cast spells on ourselves. We are the magician. So that's what MK Ultra. Let's say you hanging with somebody on a lower vibration than you. They eating anything, they doing anything, all the time. You can have balance. Sometimes you can eat bullshit. You feel what I'm saying, here and there. But then you gotta have your times where you like saying no. I'm saying no to my demiurge. Your demiurge is what keeps you addicted to being human. That's the demiurge. It's not nothing to be scared about and nothing like that. It's your dark side. Your dark side, that's just how it operates. It's the shadow. That's how the shadow play. You know? And so as your subconscious mind is getting programmed, by time that's like at you're young, by time you're able to start using toothpaste and the air and all the fluoride and stuff, that literally shuts down your imagination, your power. By the time you get about 10 years old, 12 years old, you ain't even, the 12 years old I know is grown. They out here having babies. Yeah, the 12 years old they out here having babies. They out here, they don't have lives no more. They grown. So that's what I'm saying. That's all the manipulation of the cartoons, the subconscious mind play. That's all it is the wordplay. And so that's why they can use people close to you. They can play tricks on you by using people close to you and using the actual, like, the cell phones and shit. So as you're looking at the cell phone and the laptop, on the other side of it, right, on the other side of it, inside the phone, the other side of the consciousness, you're being worked on with magic all the time. And so the stuff that be in the air, that stuff controls your thoughts. The stuff that be in the air, what it does is it knocks your brain to the alpha state. Once it knocks your brain to the alpha, you got to be on the vibration of it, right? If you're on the vibration of it, the frequency of the negative thoughts, then it knocks your brain to alpha. Once it knocks your brain to alpha state, you then receive the command. Once you receive the command is there to tell you to do something opposite of what you said you was going to do, just to slow you down and knock you off your path. So it's always going to be like that. So that's why taking control of your mind is important, and your thoughts. We are all connected. This is a stream. They've learned how to connect with you without being on your vibration. The lower level entities and species used to have to be on your vibration to be able to infiltrate in your space, in your mind. Now, all they do is they use the laser light and they use the supersonic boom technology, and then they just beam the thought in your head. It's the truth. It's the truth. They beam the thought in your head. Once they beam the thought in your head, you got the free will if you want to act on this thought or not. It depends on which energy in your body has more control over your body, your light energy or your dark energy. Will you react to the command that's put in your head? Somebody said, what's the, Carbon said, what's the laser? Not a rule. What's up, man? Oh, so they said, why, okay, so hold on, let me ask this first question. It says, what's the laser lights? That's new to me. What's the laser lights? The laser lights is everything here. I mean, everything here is laser light that is diverged and split and give more power and immersed and everywhere. You know what I'm saying? So it creates a transmission. Like, so the body is a actual, like, a channel. The body is a channel to channel the energy. That's why when we on YouTube and stuff like that, what we call it, our YouTube channel. Our YouTube channel. Ashe Carmen. They call our YouTube channel. Our YouTube channel is our channel. What we do is we channel our information and then we use it, is put it on the air. That's why when the internet is further than the internet is literally inside you. It's actual internet. It's actual simulation in an actual internet system. It's a highway. It's called the internet highway. It's actually a highway that the intergalactic frequencies travel through and travel on. They actually use the light. We travel through the light itself. That's why when you leave the body, they say, go to the light, but not all the light is organic, authentic light, is what I'm saying. That's why you got to use your discernment and you got to learn your telepathy and all your psychic abilities. Listen, I would not be on here talking about any of this stuff if I didn't experience it. I'm not even that type of person. Look at me. I used to be street life. I ain't that type. I don't even do that. So, Dawn said, how do you know so much about this? Because it's in my heart. I had an experience, right? I had an experience, and something happened to me, and I haven't never been the same ever since. I had some type of merge with the consciousness. I can't really explain it in words, but that's how I got what you call one of my superpowers is called claircognizant. So claircognizant, this is my natural innate ability. Claircognizant is a superpower. It's just like X-Men, y'all. It's really just like X-Men. X-Men, everybody got their powers and like their mutants. This is that. And so, my power, my most strongest power is claircognizant. Claircognizant is when you just know stuff. So I don't have to read no books. I don't think I'm too good to read books. I like to read books, but here's the thing with books. Even though I create books and everything, it take a lot of time to read books. And the war that we're going with is a time war, a timeline war. So we want to make sure that we buy as much as time as we can. So if I read a book, even if I read a book, I still have to consult with my heart before I make a decision. That means I might as well go to my heart in the first place. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I know it. And then I had situations where I can't deny it. I can't hide it. The consciousness, I got consciousness with me right here, right now. You know what I'm saying? I always got it. Nobody's alone. If you think you're alone, you're never alone, and nothing's ever secret. Why do you think we got cameras everywhere? So do you think that God need all these cameras? The only reason why we would need all these cameras is if we was getting watched in the research space operation project. Exactly. She said, Miss Shawn said, all the answers are inside of you. You just have to remember who you are. And that's the truth. Like, somebody said, you don't make sense. Be more concrete. I mean, you gotta ask a more specific question than that because life don't make sense. Love doesn't make sense. Love don't make sense. Not true, genuine, divine love. It don't make sense. Here's the thing about it. The complexity of the social memory complex of which we are experiencing here is metaphysical. The metaphysical, energetic quantum field of the entire experience itself within its system, it's not an actual tangible thing unless you form it yourself. So yeah, I do. Somebody said, have you met an alien? See, this is what I'm saying. When you got to use the words. So alien, the word alien, literally, if you look up the etymology of the word, right? The word alien literally means something that's not, familiar to you. Alien means something that's not familiar to you. So anything that's not familiar to you is considered alien. So the word alien, to me, I use the word consciousness, because consciousness is everything, and that's alien. All the aliens are consciousness. They're a consciousness that can manifest, that don't manifest. You know, we actually are the aliens. I'm sorry to break it to you. We actually are the aliens. We are the aliens playing tricks on ourselves. No bullshit. It's true. It's true. You know, it's the truth. It's the truth. The consciousness is expressing itself. So the consciousness is manifesting itself here to make it appear like it's really here. But the lights, the way the lasers are hitting off the lights and everything here is a reflection, a mirror. So that gives us the illusion that something is, that we are here, and that something really looks like something, but it's not. It's an illusion. Illusion literally means misconception of data and information. So everything here is upside down and inside out and inverted, just like an image of a picture. So Dawn said, how do we reset ourselves though? So all we got to do is connect back with nature. Disconnect from the moon. You got to disconnect from the moon. See, the moon, okay, the moon has this because the moon has that machine in it, right? The moon has the reincarnation machine inside it. The sun don't have that reincarnation machine in it, because the sun don't need to mimic none of that. The sun is everything already. So the moon is there to create imbalance so that we can have the experience. Remember, the moon is connected and controls all the water. If you Google it and look it up scientifically, it can be proven the body is 73% water. Earth itself, everything here is water. Everything here is water. Just water in different forms. You got plasma, you got gas, you got solid, you got liquid. It's different phases of it. Damn, I forgot what I was talking about. Somebody said, have you opened your third eye, Tarot? Man, I'm so open that, you know, my third eye, you know, that's my first eye. Really. I'm so open, my third eye ain't even my third eye, it's my first eye. Oh, now we got the little goofies in the class. Oh yeah, thank you for really listening, because you know somebody threw my thought off. That's how it worked, you know what I'm saying? So what we do is the moon has what you call a silver cord. So the silver cord is in comparison to a mother and a child, the umbilical cord. The silver cord is in comparison to that. What the silver cord do is, its job is to hold the astral body, because there are 7 bodies, right? There are 7 bodies. You have your astral body, you have your emotional body, right? You exist on more than just one plane. You exist on at least 7 planes. At least 7. At least. And that's what we know. You have your mental body, which exists on the mental plane, which is where all the thoughts and everything is. You have your casual body. Your casual body is the most etheric. That's like that. That's the everything right there. You have your etheric body. Your etheric body is your body that's the ether. You know, that's on the etheric plane, right? Then you have your physical body, of course. We got casual, we got mental. Then you have your emotional body, okay? So the emotional body is what you call the sacral chakra. That's connected solely to the moon. That's why it controls our emotions, right? Emotions is energy in motion. So it's kinetic energy that moves through a stream of consciousness, through the simulation in the system. this is important why you got to disconnect yourself from the moon. Soon we are here. Everything is here to disconnect you from the sun. The food we eat in, the TV, the shows, the music, it's all made to disconnect you from yourself. From your soul, from your actual, like the God. You feel what I'm saying? The moon is basically the head of the machines, the time traveling machines and all of that. It's the head of it. That silver cord that's connected to it, it holds your astral body, right? So that's all the bodies I explained to you. You also got your astral body. Your astral body is what actually anchors itself with the physical body, and that's what keeps the energy here, the matter here, to make it appear that like it's physical, but it's really not. So what happens is the moon then controls the astral body and the actual physical body, all the water. The moon controls all the tides, all the waters, period. Without the moon, we cannot stay stuck in this. They can't use the hydroplanes. They can't they can't have water. Without the moon, listen, water's most number one thing, water's natural ability is to rise back up to gas, to plasma, to nothing. That's what water normally do. But they ended up using the water as a technology and a weapon to keep us stuck in time and space, because they don't want the consciousness, they don't want their consciousness to disintegrate and dissolve. So they want to try to keep us stuck. And so the people that want, these are our own energy stuff. This is our own energy. This is us playing with our damn self. So if the astral, what happens is that astral body is connected to that silver cord, and that's what keeps you coming back. And that cord allows you not to travel too far from the actual matrix. If you try to travel too far, as long as you connect to that, you're going to get zapped. You're going to get electrocuted, zapped back to the body. Immediately, you're going to wake up back in your body. Immediately. So that's why you got to disconnect yourself from the moon. How you do it, what you do is you write yourself what you call a declaration, right? Because this is cosmic justice here. And this is cosmic information. You write yourself a declaration. I hereby declare and decree that I release, this energy, whatever you're releasing. And then you have to do the actual spiritual work. So you have to work through all your negative emotions, all your lower vibration frequencies, fear, jealousy, envy, greed, the 7 sins, the so-called 7 sins. You got to work through all of them. Once you work through all of them, as you work through all of them, you also fast. And while you're fasting, you connect yourself back to nature. When you're fasting, you make sure you set your intentions for everything. You don't do nothing on accident. You do everything on purpose. Once you do everything on purpose, the herbs, you ask the herbs and the vegetables and all of that good stuff, right? And I'm not a vegan or a vegetarian. No, trust me. But there are times that I do eat only like that. But times that I don't either. I'm here. Sometimes I'm on my high. I'm on my high all the time. But sometimes I get lonely there because a lot of people ain't there. So I come back down to earth and then I might eat some bullshit. You feel what I'm saying? Sometimes it be like that. So I want to make sure I keep this thing all the way 100. I want to make sure I be a positive example and just keep it real and what's going on. You know what I'm saying? So the herbs will allow you to connect back with nature. Nature is the way out. Nature is the way out. So when you connect back to nature, automatically nature gonna start. She's gonna do her thing. She's gonna correct your energy. But I also got another way, right? So that's one way. Another way is you got to find your code, your actual simulation code that's located on the first dimension. The first dimension is the baseline of the entire simulation. It is the grid, the divine base grid. The divine base grid has all the frequencies and the Adinkra codes and the symbols there. You find your symbol that goes to your avatar and to your like DNA and your body, your signature, and then you like scan it with your eyes, right? In the eyes is the soul, right? That's really true what they say. In the eyes is the soul. It's true. It's true. And once you find your actual your code, when you find your code, you're able to basically break the matrix. You're able to create loopholes. I literally mean this. You're able to create loopholes. And once you create a loophole, you're able to then redirect and recommand your cells and your DNA to correct itself. Spend a lot of time in the sun and you ask your DNA. See, here's the thing. You don't just talk to your cells regular because they don't understand that. You got to know how to communicate with the body. That's what I'm saying. They don't teach us how to communicate with the body. I am a medium. I literally am a psychic medium. So they don't tell us how to communicate with the body. You got to communicate with the actual body itself. So when you're talking to your cells, you don't want to use English because English is a very lower vibrational frequency, and it's just filled of spells. So how you do it is you got to speak divine light language of your soul, your actual natural language that you are born speaking. So when the babies speak that stuff that they speak, that's not gibberish. That's not baby chatter. That's the real shit. Babies are geniuses and they know every fucking thing. They only learn to be dumb because we teach them to be dumb. Babies know everything. Their imagination is so broad. They can see stuff. Oh my goodness. Kids are so cool, bro. Like, and you know, they learn how to be shut off because we shut them off. But we don't know better because it's all, you know, we don't really know better at the moment. You know what I'm saying? So that's how it is about, they said, so where do we find our code? So that's what I'm saying. So to find the codes, right? Now, okay. So everybody has access to the codes, but not everybody can. But the codes are not everybody can access them, right? Because it's dangerous, right? Because some stuff is forbidden. Like the time spell magic that they put on us, the time spell witchcraft magic, that is forbidden. That Zeus and Satan put on us to keep us stuck in this time loop and keep us stuck in time and space, that's forbidden magic he used on us, right? And so it's true. And so what happens is it's certain things that you just can't do, right? And so you have to have the work. So my energy, right, which is my intergalactic being God self, my energy is over 459 like million years. You feel what I'm saying? So if you wanted to compare it to that, how long, it really don't have an age. But if you wanted to give it an age, it would at least be that amount, 459 million. Right? So I've lived so much. That's why I just remember. That's why once I corrected my DNA by way of fasting and doing healthy stuff and intentions, you know what I'm saying? Once I corrected my DNA, I was able to like tap into my Akashic records. When you tap into your Akashic records, everybody's information is there. That's the base grid, right? That's the actual grid. Have you had a past life reading? No, I don't do past life readings. Well, I mean, I do them for other people. I go and get information as a shaman. I go into the underworld, the overworld, the middle world, and I get information because I got access to get there. So that's what I was saying about the question. So you got to have a type of access. Like, you got to have, your consciousness got to be on a particular level. You got to have a type of access to access your actual code. The codes are hidden in certain individuals. So not everybody has the energy or the power or the experience to hold the codes because they be done let the archons or the reptilian, whoever, they be to let the malevolent, super intelligent consciousness trick them because the archons are stuck here. They can't go nowhere. The portals are shut, and the system is locked down. They can't go nowhere. So they look for people like me as they're gonna get the codes, but they ain't gonna get the codes. Cause I'm not giving them. My shadow energy don't play. My shadow self don't play. My shadow self is not out here playing for real. But so that's about the code. So basically, what I do is I offer services where I do shortcuts on helping people to find loopholes, and I could help them to correct the errors in their DNA because I have access. I have access to the realms as a psychic medium. I'm always jumping, time, all of that. I got the access, and so that's why when you manifest with me, you get results overnight because the way my energy is set up, I have the power and I have the energy and the consciousness, and I have done like such the work because I'm literally not from here. I'm literally not from here at all, and I'm just in human form. I am in human form, just to make it easier for what I'm saying, me to be here. You know what I'm saying, but I have access to these realms and these spaces and these dimensions and all of these places. I can go up, down, and right. It don't even matter. And so that's how I be doing it. Do I do it for a fee? I do it for a fee. Yes, I do. It just depends on. I kind of do it based on a I do it on the fee, of course. Yeah, I do it on the fee because my services, because that's my job. This is my career, and this is my soul's purpose. So nothing else is gonna work for me because that's not my purpose. That's why life really wasn't working for me until I just started living in my purpose. But so you got to have access to the codes, and then once you got to have the experience. Once you have the experience, you release all of that, you go through all the process and everything, you're able to do it. You know what I'm saying? Even people without a soul, they can still regain their soul, right? They can still, like, even if you sell your soul, you can get it back. You can get it back. You just got to work really, really hard. But you can get your soul back if you accidentally sold it while you were asleep. Because sometimes the entities, they know how the system work. So they know how to get in your dreams, get you while you sleep. They know how to get you while you slumber. They know how to get you while you slumber. Right. Oh, about smoking, I don't smoke. I can't smoke. I can't smoke because smoking, I'm too psychic. And so when I smoke, it opens up and takes me to other portals that it's just not fun to experience there. It's like dark energies there. When you smoke, you open yourself up to dark energies. That's just the simple the truth. It ain't. I'm not saying it's good or bad. Ain't no good or bad. I'm just keeping it 100. You attract more dark energies, and I got to keep my energy clear and clean because of my job and my work. I got to keep my channel, clear, so that way I'm giving out accurate information. That's why if you get a reading from me, the way I do my readings is I channel the information first. I call the cards out without pulling anything. I don't even need to use cards. I don't even need it. I can just do it just like I'm doing right now. But I do it just like I'm doing right now. And then, my friend taught me this. My friend taught me how to do this. And what I do is I just and my friend is actually another version of myself. Another version of myself. You know. And so this person is an actual physical person here. It's a woman it's a woman, she's a woman, and so we don't even have to really talk in the physical world or nothing like that, but we always transport each other's like information and stuff because that's just how the soul goes. It's always sending information through itself through the cells. The cells can connect to each other galactically. relax. We actually can visit each other. We can visit each other. We can travel, man. It's just amazing. Like, it's really amazing the things that we can do as a society. I also want to thank y'all. I want to thank everybody for being here. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate the shares, the likes, the comments, the everything of the sort, man. I really enjoy doing this, right? Do I do courtesy readings? I do donation-based readings. Donation-based readings is I do your reading for free, and based on the donation that you send. So that's how it works. I do that just in case people don't have the money to actually pay for the service right then and then. I do donation-based services for people who can't afford, because, you know, this allows me to practice, and this allows me to help others to find their way along the way. So, you know, I do donation-based. All you have to do is like email me. My email is in the my description link and all of that. So whatever you pay, what you can, and then I do the reading based off of that. So that's how far I go about that. So how you can build an angel? I work with them. Well, how I build angels is I just create positive thoughts. I just create positive thoughts, and then, you know, I send them like places, and I give them assignments, and I ask them and invite them to do things for me. They're not really white fluffy beings the way that they make them say. I'm from Washington D.C. I'm from Washington D.C. Yup. I'm from Washington D.C. Born and raised. So one time, so I'll tell y'all about a story real quick before I leave. So one time I did a reading for somebody, and I was connecting with somebody's grandfather, right? Somebody's grandfather, and they were trying to find out. They wanted to come talk to the grandfather and just see what was going on. So I did the reading. I connected with him and everything. And so he came through. The grandfather came through, and I was able to do the reading for them and all of that and whatnot. But what happened was, when it was time to go, because sometimes, right, some is rare. It's not a lot that it happens. But sometimes they, like, the spirits want to stay and stick around. So I was asking, Focus said they in the DMV too. Okay. So they was asking me, like, well, did my granddad make it to heaven? You know what I'm saying? And so I really didn't. I had to keep it 100. The granddad was actually stuck in a like between the earth realm and like the astral plane. He didn't make it out. He was stuck in that one space, in that one memory, And so sometimes I help, because what I do is I'm a crossing guide. And so I help, like, people, even like cancer patients and stuff. I help cancer patients to find their way before they go. So when the people have cancer and they know they about to, like, pass away, or they know, I call it crossover. When people got cancer and they know they about to cross over, I work with them to help them to get to the other side safely before they leave the body. That way they are not surprised, they are not shocked, and they are not disoriented when they leave the body. The thing is this, the story about the grandfather was, like, murdered. When a person is, like, stabbed or murdered or shot out their body or something like that, like, literally, they're, like, stuck and confused when that happens. That's why suicide is, like, not the best decision to make, because you're going to knock yourself into a time-space continuum, and you might get stuck there. You really might get stuck there. And if you get stuck there, and you don't know to pray, you know what I'm saying, or the right words to say, it's hard to get up out of them spaces. And so one of the most favorite things I like to do is I love how I'm able to give them guidance before they go. Because some of the cancer patients, they actually I know they about to go when they start seeing stuff. When the cancer patients, they start staring off, glaring off, and they start saying little, to the doctors they sound crazy, or to their family they sound like, they call it out of their mind, right? They call it out of their mind, but they're not really out of their mind. They're actually going through the process of transitioning and transcending the realm. So as they're transitioning, that's what I'm saying, I call it transitioning and I call it crossing over. um that's the best way to say it, right? You know what I'm saying? So if you get stuck in between the realms, and you might get stuck by false light in between the realms, and then maybe not. Sometimes you get deported. Sometimes you get deported. Deported means they caught you. The the spiritual military, the whoever they is, the cabal, they caught you. And so, I help them when they tell me, sometimes one of them said, well, I'm starting, she said, there's a lot of people right there. And so I knew what she was talking about. And because I can see it in my head, right? I can see, because I connect with people like that. And so I know that there's no separation. And so I can see the image, like she sent me the image of what she was seeing. And so I was able to help her out. And I helped them to stay calm so they don't be afraid. I helped them to stay calm. And I tell them that. So when you leave the body, turn away from the light. You got to be 60 degrees away from the moon to catch the sun. Yeah. The sun is not yellow or a fireball on the other side. It's just a dark hole. So it's hard to find because it's the unknown. you know? It's the unknown. Somebody said, can they see somebody at 12? I ain't giving no permission to randoms now. I ain't calling you no random, but I'm particular with my space. My energy is too divine. It's too divine. You know? Right. So it said right, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's thank y'all too. I want to thank y'all again. I'm so grateful for y'all questions. I'm so grateful for you guys being here. This is really, really a pleasure for me. I'm finally able to talk about a lot of this stuff. This feels so good to just get the energy out, and I've been holding on to a lot of this wisdom for a long time now. It's been hard for me. I've been going through the system, the ones that don't want you to get the word out. I've been going through a lot of that. I've been going through a lot of learning how to, control my mind and my body, and learning how to actually work it. There's literally, it's things you can do. Like, every finger has a points in your face. It's chakras. It's more than just 7 chakras. You literally got energy points throughout the entire avatar. Literally. And so the body can literally do more than what we think it can. It can. And so the more that you study and you focus your intention, that's how you do it. If you want to get out your body without dying, if you want to leave the body without dying, like for good, all you got to do is fast for a couple days, right? A couple days, like 5 days. When I say fast, I mean dry fast, no food, no water. You will start to feel yourself like exiting. You start to feel yourself exiting from the body. And then what you do is you take your fingers and you put them on your eye right here at the bottom. And you close your eyes and you kind of push down like that. You focus the energy like that whole time, with the most positive thought you can find, and the most positive image that you can create in your head, your own heaven, whatever heaven is to you. And you're going to go there. You're going to go there. And of course your body is going to be so-called dead, but you ain't going to be dead for real. Somebody said, no one can steal your soul, but if you manifest demons, you can invite evil and change your mind and set to positive. Right. Right, right. Because you have to give it away. You have to give it away. You have to give it away. So they said, how does it feel when you're leaving your body? Okay, this is weird. So when you're leaving your body, it feels like that thing that they call sleep paralysis. It feels like that. Like it feels like the body is jerking. So the body is jerking, but you're like sleep. The body is jerking itself, and you feel like sleep paralysis. Soon you get sleep paralysis, don't be scared. That's what a lot of people do. They get sleep paralysis and they immediately start thinking about a demon riding them. That's some bullshit. I mean, sometimes the spiritual vampires, they exist. The spiritual vampires. Sometimes that do be them, but that just depends on what type of energy you involve yourself with. But if you know who like what's up and you set your intentions before you go to bed, you put salt, you put the salt at your walls, you put the salt at the four corners on your walls. That keeps the spiritual vampires out. They ain't gonna come past them salt lines because they're not gonna do it. If you got you a little bit of garlic, it's true. You got you a little bit of garlic, you can put you some garlic, one piece under your bed or in the corners of the wall, that'll keep them out too. So you know that if you're doing that, when you get sleep paralysis, don't get scared. What happens is when you get sleep paralysis, just tell yourself you love yourself. Just say, I love you, you're safe. Just think to yourself, just tell yourself, I love you, you're safe. Soon you get sleep paralysis, because it ain't gonna happen unless you allow yourself to jump. And when you jump, you get sleep paralysis. That's just how it is. So what most people do before they jump off the body, they automatically get sleep paralysis and they get scared. Soon you get scared, you ain't going nowhere. Your ass gonna wake up. But if you don't get scared and just allow it to happen. Don't get scared. Just trust. Just trust that you ain't gonna get hurt. Ain't nothing gonna happen to you. Just trust and be like, I love you. You're safe. Soon as you're getting the sleep paralysis, I love you. You're safe. And I promise you, your spirit, your soul, you're gonna go and jump to somewhere. And when you get there, you're gonna wake up. You're gonna be aware, right? You're gonna be vivid and lucidly aware. Like, I made it. Like, oh shit, it's so fun. Let me do this. Once you become one, man, it's so fun. It is so fun living life like the real life, how it really is. Cause a lot of people asleep, so they don't really know. They don't really know. Oh yeah, so when you dry fasting, what happens is it changes the actual molecular structure of your eye. A lot of the food and the light, the way that it's distorted, it actually throws off the frequencies in the light in the eye, and so that allows us not to be able to it's like a coating of like a glob of like plasma that basically blocks us from seeing particular stuff. You know what I'm saying? So that's what that is about that. Somebody said they take sleeping pills. I don't know. I don't take sleeping pills, so I don't have to take sleeping pills. Like, I'd be happy to go to sleep because I'm traveling, I'm doing things, so I like want to go to sleep at night. For real. When it's time for me to go to sleep, it's like I'm about to make love. I make a date. I take a shower, put some oil on. Like, okay, put some protective oil on. Like, okay, I declare and decree that this is a protective shield upon my body. I declare and decree that I'm protected from any lower vibrations and any spiritual vampires and any hackers and system hackers. And I protect myself from any all of that. And then I jump in that bed like a swimming pool. You know what I'm saying? So somebody said when babies are born, they have a code over they have a code over their face. The veil. Yeah, I heard about that. I actually heard about that veil that they actually have over there. I heard about that. But I haven't had any experience with Oh, yes, I did. I'm lying. I did. When I was working at Georgia State University, there was he was like a spiritual guru guy. I don't know what he was doing there, but he was like a teacher of mine. And so, yeah, he taught me about that. Yeah, he sure did. Yes, yes, and babies are able. Yes, so when your children say they see, they have imaginary friends and who they're playing, like who you think the kids be playing with? I see it. I got like nephews, and I actually see the spirit playing with them. I actually see it, and I see the kids playing with the spirits back. They're not scared. The best thing I love kids because they don't have no fear. So somebody said, Perks say, Fatality say, the pyramids give ancient history of the Anunnaki. They were a human race of Nephilim. Yeah, they're definitely connected to the Nephilim, to the man, all of that, for real. You know, it even runs deeper than that. You know, it even runs deeper than that. It runs way deeper than that. You know, it goes back to like the Orions, the old empires of this quadrant of space, because the space operations are, that's what we in right now, space operation. And what's been happening as it's been intergalactic slave trade all this whole time, and they've been taking the souls and the spirits and stuff, and they've been deporting them and transporting them to other realms, other planets, other galaxies, and they've been giving them lives there. It's been so much different. It's so much going on, and it's nothing bad, it's nothing, none of that, because you know pain is not real, and fear is not real neither. There's nothing to be afraid about, nothing, I mean, at all. Trust me, you're not alone. You are not alone. If you go out and try to do something and protected, you're always blessed and protected. This means that your yourself, your actually heavenly sectors, shout out to King Soon, your actual heavenly sectors will come and manifest themselves and save you. They will save you. And so when I say save you, divine, the universal law of divine intervention, it says that a person, the divine can intervene if you are about to endanger your contract. So if you got a contract here and you supposed to be doing some work, which 9 times you do because you still here, that's what a mission is. We contract our soul, our power out to do work as a human. And we come here with the human in the mission. That's the actual work. And we do the work. A lot of us, when we leave out of here and we, souls like me, I'm called a wandering soul. A wandering soul means I don't actually belong to any particular quadrant of space. So I don't belong to Earth realm. I don't belong to like none of them space. I can go wherever. I can go wherever. So when I leave, I can choose to come back on another timeline again, or I can just go, to source. I can just go to source. The thing about going to source is, it's happiness, but you don't know it's happiness because it's like darkness. For real. Yeah, for real. For real, Shantae. For real, honestly. Because it's like, you know, I got prepared. They prepared me. Like when I say they, I'm literally talking about my energies, my own energies. I talk about it like it's something else because it's funner. It's more funner that way. It's just more funner that way to act like, to play like that. Somebody said, have you tried to unalive yourself and tried to come back? So one time I did the dry fast. I did a 5 day no food, no water dry fast. This was my very first time doing it. I had never done it before. Um, it was so crazy. My ego wanted me to stay so bad. So what happened was I took a shower. On the 5th day because I needed to take a shower because I was like, man, I gotta take me a shower. That's what was helping me. And in the shower, actual light manifested there. And so the light that manifested there, it wasn't in a circle. It was more like it had sharp points. It had like sharp points to it. And what the light did was it literally stayed right there for a while. And so I got mesmerized by it, and I was gonna go into it, but I got scared and I said, "Hell no!" I went to go get me something to eat. I said, "Fuck that!" I ain't gonna lie about that. I was like, "Nah, I ain't ready for this." Pew! I was, I was like, "Oh no!" Pew! I went downstairs and ate a smoothie quicker than the mud. I was like, hold up, hold up. So obviously, I ain't ready to go just yet, man. I ain't ready to go just yet. I try. I know that it's possible though. At least I know how to do it because I tried. You know what I'm saying? I tried. But I was like, oh nah, because sometimes depends. I still get scared sometimes, just sometimes. But when I do get scared, it's not like a total fear type of thing. It's just I need to talk myself down. Like 3 weeks ago, I accidentally astral traveled. It wasn't on purpose. I forgot that I drank some of my astral travel tea at night. I totally forgot. And then I took a shower and I came out the shower and I laid down and I forgot that I drank the tea. I forgot, so I drank the rest of it right before I jumped in the bed. Totally forgot that it was the astral travel tea that I was drinking. So I drank the tea, and once I laid down and went to sleep, once I laid down and went to sleep, this gonna be funny or crazy. Once I laid down and went to sleep, I made it out the body. Once on accident. I didn't even do it on purpose. I was not trying. I didn't have no intention. I didn't go nowhere extraordinary or extravagant. I literally just projected myself in my room. So I got out my body and I seen my body, but my head, my ego, would not let me wake up all the way like in the experience. So I said, I had my eyes like halfway like this. I was like, what? I said, what? I said, do I have legs? I was like, wait, can I walk? So I'm trying. So it usually don't be like this, but this time it was, right? It usually don't be like this, but this time it was, right? This was. That's because I meditate, I at least meditate and I prepare myself to go so I clear out them egotistical thoughts. But this time I totally forgot and I didn't do it on purpose. So that's why I didn't have clarity. And so my ego was so afraid. I was like, I started fighting the wall. Like literally, I started fighting the wall. Here's the most craziest thing. I'm fighting the wall. My arm just going right through it. So I'm like, what the hell is going on? I'm just fighting the wall. I'm like, then I realized myself, like, hold on. Why am I fighting the wall? Like, what the hell? So then I put my hand down and I look like this. I'm like, oh, I'm still in my room. And I turn around, I see my body. I was like, and I tried to walk, and like my body got so heavy. Next thing you know, I woke up in my body, and I was like, damn, man, that was crazy. I was like, man, I got scared. My ego, man. So don't ever drink that tea. Don't ever drink that astral travel tea or accident, cause my ego took over the whole show. I was in my head, usually you go further. Sometimes when you project yourself like in your kitchen. Like sometimes you project yourself, you in the kitchen looking for food. Like when I'm fasting and I do it, I'm always somewhere looking for food. I'm trying to eat pizza. I'm trying to eat a bunch of stuff that I'm not eating in this life. Oh, I sell the astral travel tea that I make. Yeah, I literally make it with herbs and a couple of organic roots. I sell the tea. Now, yeah, you can purchase the tea all day, all day, all day. You can email me. You can email me. My email, it literally is in the bio. You can email me, and I'll send you the link. I'll send you the link. Hell no, I don't do no scamming. I don't not know. Listen. I live by integrity and authenticity and organic. I don't do no scamming. I don't do no none of that. None of that. That ain't my energy right there. Cause I ain't trying to create more karma. I'm trying to leave. When it's time for me to go, I don't want nothing holding me back here. No unforgiveness. No theft. No killing. I don't want none of that shit holding me back. When it's time to go, I'm ready to go. So I'm treating everybody the way I want to be treated, and that's genuinely righteous. I live a righteous life, and I'm my righteous self. I ain't stealing, I ain't killing, man. The only type of lying I do is when it comes to manifestation. Because you know when you manifest and you don't want to tell everybody your stuff when it can come true, you might have to lie sometimes when it comes to manifesting. You know, that's just a part of the game. That's just a part of the game. That's just a part of the game, you know. But this tea, so I sell tea, I sell salt baths, yeah, I sell spiritual tea and salt baths, and man, the tea and the salt bath, I sell them in little packets and everything. And when you get it, all the ingredients to be on it, you'll see what's on it. It comes with directions. It comes with a little paper that I type up personally of how, what to do, direct instructions, and how to make it. And it lasts a while too. It lasts a while. It really do last a while. You enjoy it. And what I'm gonna tell you about my tea and the bath is that the tea, it ain't gonna take that long for you to get out that body. Sometimes it take a while to get out that body to practice it and meditate it. But nah, with that tea, you getting out of there. Oh, my website is in the description box. Let me type it in here. But the tea ain't on my website. It's on my Etsy shop. But if you email me, I'll send you the link. I'll send you the actual direct link with everything on it, and we could just go from there. You know what I'm saying? Because I really, that's just how it is. But when I say that, yeah, I definitely deliver. We definitely deliver internationally. It's just that the shipping fee is like $12 or 13 or something like that, depending on how far it's going. Oh, South Africa. Yeah, it will help you. Look, the tea will help you sleep. The tea will help you sleep. Yes, a result of it is you're going to be able to astral travel. You're going to be able to, and I mean not like you're going to be able to be lucid and actually be able to control the dream. You're going to be able to control what's going on, long as you follow the instructions of what I said. You got to use your intentions, because if you don't intention, anything, like how I just told you, I was fighting the wall and I didn't set no intentions. I accidentally drunk it and I just totally forgot and laid down. Oh yeah, so let me type in my email real quick, family. Hold on, let me type in my email so y'all can have that. So anybody who orders the tea today, I'm gonna give all y'all 10% off the tea, and we gonna just move like that. I'm gonna give all y'all 10% off the tea, and then we just gonna go. We just gonna move like that, and that's just how I go. If people become, once you get it, you're gonna be telling everybody about it, because you're gonna be like, you're gonna want to express your experience, and that's the greatest part about it is like. But I'm gonna warn you though, you're gonna get that sleep paralysis. It's not long. It's not long. It's not long. It's not long. And when you get it, don't be scared. Don't be scared, because that fear is going to keep you here. Don't be scared. It's nothing to be afraid of. You are safe. Tell yourself, I love you. Self, you're okay. We're going to go have fun. That's how I do. I just tell myself I love. When it happens, if I start getting a little bit of like I stopped getting afraid, but I used to get afraid because you know they brainwash us and tell us that it's the demon riding you. That's some bullshit. Somebody said, "What if they what if they ears don't? Who ears? Oh, I must have missed what y'all was talking about." Candy said, "I love the lucid dream, man. What lucid dreaming is the best. I'm talking about. It makes you appreciate life. This actual life right here, it makes you appreciate it so much because fear is not there. I'm telling you, without fear, the sky's the limit of what you can do, of what you can experience. Wow." Oh, you said, can he resell for profit? I mean, when you buy the tea, you buy the tea. You know what I'm saying? When you buy the tea, you buy the tea. But, you know, that's up to you. Somebody said, I keep dreaming about being in a graveyard and everyone comes alive. Hmm. Hmm. Are you asking me to interpret what I'm getting, what I'm channeling? Do you want me to channel that, or I keep dreaming about being in a graveyard and everyone comes alive? I feel like that. I feel like that is like my consciousness tells me that that's telling you it's time to like wake up and elevate. You know, like cause graveyards are literally like the opposite of what they say it is. You know, nobody's really at the graveyard, guys. Nobody's there. Your family is not there. You know, this what I'm telling y'all. They don't tell y'all about the system. There's a system here in play. And so once the people once okay, listen. If they like all right, okay. So depending on who you are, like they come and suck your consciousness in that box, depending on who you are. Depending on, I don't know if they pick them randomly. I don't know if they pick the people randomly, but they come and suck that consciousness. That consciousness is not in that body no more. They done took the consciousness, like once they die, the consciousness is still in the body for like 7 days. The consciousness is still like in and around the body. They come in with that ghost. I call it the what's that movie back in the day where they was catching the ghost with the it was like four guys, four white guys, and then they end up making a movie and it was like four women too. Ghostbusters. Yeah, Ghostbusters. So it's something like it's something like Ghostbusters. They come with like that juice box and then they suck it up in there inside the juice box. It's a system, everybody is in on it. And they suck the consciousness up, you know, from that's in and around the body. They like they use something. I don't know if y'all ever seen something called like a like them paranormal shows, and they use something like the detect like that, and so they use that. And then so that machine, it like detects the spirit still, like the consciousness still in the atmosphere. And that's when they like come with their like Ghostbuster machine and they trap it, you know. That's true. That's the truth. Some of them do that. And then sometimes, you know, after that they sell the body, right? They sell the body to the consciousness that like eats like the human reproductive and all of that, you know what I'm saying? Not everybody is like a benevolent force. There are malevolent. There are malevolent beings here, and they definitely like they love like black women's reproductive systems. They're like the you can call them the I really don't give them names, but you can call them the negatively oriented consciousness. They're more negatively oriented. Oh yeah, I dropped the email. Let me drop that joint again. Let me see. I'm really glad that you guys like came with me tonight and just like, man, y'all just don't understand how good it feels to just share this wisdom and just put it out there freely. Cause I didn't want it for a while. Like what I have, I really don't have a name for it. But I really didn't want it at first. Like, and I started seeing all that stuff and connecting with the spirits, I didn't want it. But then, the higher entities who are around me, they like, use your strong connection with the divine realm, with the angelic realms, and help people out. That's the only reason why I'm still here. This is what I'm meant to do. This is my life purpose. I can't do anything I do other than this. It's not gonna work right, and I'm not gonna be fully happy in it because, you know, like my energy, my consciousness, it comes in and out like my body. I see it. I see it. It jumps in and out of my body. It jumps into the computer. I don't know where it be going. But it do its own thing. All I know is I asked it to just be my friend. If I can't beat you, let me join you. For real. Have a blessed night. Hey, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, when you astral travel with the T, you do need to put your grid down. You do need to set your intentions, even if you're just writing. Even if you're just writing your intentions on a piece of paper and put it underneath your pillow. Yes, 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 yes. You always need to do that, even when you're meditating, right? Even when you're meditating, always protect your space and your energy because there are other consciousness who feeds on magical beings like us. Yes, they do. There are nebulas. Nebulas are freaking gigantic. That ain't even a word, but like nebulas are like I want to say the word monster. They're not really monsters, but like they really love feeding on magical entities like us. Like there are creatures who they want that energy, that electricity that we can offer, and it's a food chain. It's a food chain. It's a food chain. It's a food chain. Um. Okay. What y'all saying? Y'all can't see. Hey, matter of fact, Jason said, "Hey, Jason the Healer said that's a good question. I've been typing the email. Y'all sure y'all don't see the joint? It's literally hold on, man. Comment. Is there a way I can like screenshot this thing? Hold on, why I can't see the email? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. It keeps saying Okay, I see. Hold on, let me see. Hold on. Hold on. There it is. Y'all got it? The email. Oh, press and hold it to pen. Oh, thank you. She taught me how to do it. Thank you. Because I literally just started, like, going on here like that. So I really didn't even know. Yeah, so I pinned it. So it should be up there. It should be up there. So when I pin it, it stays there, right? I think so. She said, hold on, I'm going to answer your question. I just want to make sure I put this email in there because I put it on there. But literally, it's somehow, there it is right there. So it's in there. It's in there. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, have I? Oh, yeah. So Dawn said, have you fought while projecting? Yes. Wow. Them be the funnest fights. I remember one time I had a fight. It was like this woman and this girl, these Matrix people. They was like trying to trap me in like this room or whatever. And then she was trying to like poison me with some like needle. Man, I was on to their ass. When I say I whipped both of them. But when I was fighting the last fight, I started like getting tired and losing my breath. I was like, damn, I need to work out in real life because I literally started losing my breath, but I still won the fight. I mean, I literally tried commenting in the section. Hold on, let me see. Cause it literally should be here. I wonder if I can make somebody. Hold on, let me see. Maybe I'll make somebody a. Let me see. Damn, I wish I had. Oh shit. All right, look. This is what I'm gonna do. Hold on. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna write it, and I'm gonna show y'all on here. Cause I don't know why it ain't working on there. Hold on. So she said perfect, and we can post and pin. All right. So let me see. Cause hold on. Can I Let me try it this way. Did it work like that? Cause it let me like kind of pin at first and then it didn't. Hold on, let me see. All right, let's turn the camera around. Let me see. Cause I don't know what the heck. That's so weird. So y'all got the email address? It say yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let me moderate. I'm gonna moderate Candy. Let me moderate you real quick. Cause that's what I was thinking. Let me just add you as a moderator, cause that's exactly what needed to go down. Alright, so I'll add you as a moderator. Alright, so Candace Joy, I added you as a moderator. Alright, so thank you. Can't pin your comment. Okay, bet. So I'm gonna comment now. And then now you can pin my comment. Oh yeah. Yeah, y'all know Pac on that joint. Tupac on that joint go hard. Did you, pin it, Candace? So next time I'm gonna be putting that joint right up there, cause I don't know. Did you pin it? What the heck? Let me see, man. This is so weird. Let's see. That's crazy. My phone is like try to oh. Damn, that ain't working. Hey, listen, y'all. The email is this: OF. Somebody type it in the comments and pin it. OF DM OM NIVERSITY at gmail.com. The password is, the Gmail is OFDMOMNIBERSITY. OFDM Omniversity. Yeah, it's in my bio. It definitely is in my bio. It literally says email. You see it? It's OF. It's OF. OF. DM. OM. NIVERSITY. OFDM Omniversity. Of DM Omniversity at gmail.com. So I'm going to say it again. OFDM OMNIVERSITY Omniversity at gmail.com. And it's literally, literally inside my bio. It's inside the bio. So let me see what I'm trying to see something right quick. I don't understand why I don't understand why it ain't working. Somebody said they put it in the comments. Misty. Thank you, Misty. She caught it. Did you pin it? Can somebody pin it? Somebody said they screenshot the joint. I don't know why it ain't working. That's crazy. She said it won't let her pin it. But you can see it to type it in. Oh yeah, but it won't even let you. Right, I was about to say, could you type it in? Candace Joy, could you type it in? Or Misty? Yeah, TikTok is acting crazy than the motherfucker right now. Cause I tried to do the reverse on the camera and I couldn't. That's weird. That is so weird. Anyways, y'all, if you see me off, you can just click the link in my bio. The link in my bio literally literally, the link in my bio literally will take you to my email. I have my website on there, and then right underneath it, it says email. You know, and so y'all can just collect, do it like that. I'm gonna look forward for you guys' email. I bag everything up like fresh right then and there, so But yeah, that Pac picture is lit. So, so do graveyard owners? Oh yeah, that's what they asking the same question. So they said, do graveyard owners knowingly work government or spiritual beings to take and steal the dead bodies? Well, they don't really be stealing the dead bodies. They own the dead bodies because your parents sell you to the government with your social security and your birth certificate. This is in, America. So they really don't, they're not stealing the body. They own the body. That's why the parent is just a pair of a couple written the child. Hey, Cookie said, I think this happens when you have yeah, man. Regardless of the fact though, it should literally still like be on there. It's literally still inside my it's literally still inside my bio. But I learned the lesson from this. I'm gonna make sure I put that up in my somebody at the website. That's what I'm saying. I can let me see. So that's what I'm saying. Okay, how about this? How about this? You can click the link in the bio and just write me a message. Write your email. I got a direct box that's gonna pop up, and just write your email in there. Right? So go to my website. My website is in my link. The first link you see, go there. And immediately it's gonna be a welcome box that pop up. The welcome box, just type in your email and just press send. That's all you gotta do. Oh, Misty says she spammed it in the comments. All I see, I don't know, man. But yeah, though, they still can't stop the shine no matter how much they play. They really can't stop it. If that's the thing. We all gonna the truth is gonna be out. We all gonna we gonna make it through this thing. We gonna make it out of there. He said that's correct. We are all corporations we're born into. Yep. Yeah. Oh yeah, somebody got the email. It's on there, Don. Okay. Okay, Don. Okay, Don. You feel me? Patience is a virtue. Shout out, Don. For real. So any questions before we get up out of here? Like, yeah, man, for real. Cause we wasn't talking about like, cause like I have like so much like wisdom. And so, what I be doing is I travel, to places and give people answers. So let's say somebody wanted to know, if their idea, if their business idea is the business idea that's gonna like make them like millions, right? I can use like my connection to everything, and since they trust me, because I've been working with the energy for a while, so they know me. Like it took a while. I couldn't. It didn't just start out like this, where I can just able to get the man. It didn't start out like that. It did not start out like that. But it's like that now, to where because at first I couldn't access the energy because I was in my ego. When I was in my ego, um, when I was in my ego, I wasn't able to access the data and the information because it would have been too dangerous for me, because I probably would have been doing You know, with great power comes great respect, with great responsibility, just like they say on Spider-Man. With great power comes great responsibility. Can y'all hear me now? Thank y'all, thank y'all, thank y'all for all the likes. We literally got over 20,000 likes, man. This is amazing, and I really appreciate, everybody being here. Thank you, Don, for putting in the email address, man. For real, for real. You could type it in a few more times if you can, please, sir. That will help out a lot. I really am grateful for you, and I appreciate that. Candace, I guess you a moderator, so if ever you around when I go live, because this is like every day. Tomorrow's topic, let me tell y'all what tomorrow's topic is going to be. I'm gonna tell y'all tomorrow's topic, and then before we leave, we're gonna pray. Yeah, 22,000 likes. We're gonna pray, and then we'll be up out of here for the night. I always cast love and high vibrations, 528 hertz and 639 frequencies around myself and my watchers before I even start these lives and stuff and whatnot. I cast protection upon all of us, while we sleep and while we awake. May our hearts be safe. May our blood be safe. May our energy be safe. May our bodies be safe. May all of our subconscious minds be cloaked and protected from any type of energy or entity that seeks to cause us any type of ill or harmness or seeks to distract us on our path in any way, shape, form, or fashion. May our portals be safe as we travel and soar through our unconscious mind. May all of our physical bodies be strong. And one thing I forgot to tell y'all. So when you're talking to the DNA, this is important. When you're talking to the DNA, to the cells, you want to contact the nuclear cell. Like, you want to contact the nuclear cell. When you contact the nuclear cell is the cell within the DNA that tells the rest of the cells what to do. So it makes it easier because the rest of the cells are already programmed to listen to this one power, right? To this one power. So that's why you connect and you tell that power as the commander, you tell that power what to do and to send the command out to the rest of the cells. So you can use this process to heal yourself. You can use this process to correct your DNA. What you have to do is you got to declare and decree. You have to start fire releasing, using fire. You have to use fire. Fire will help you to release, but it will also help you to bring in the energies that you need. The energies that you need. So remember, when you're trying to get that DNA right, you definitely want to talk to the nuclear cell, okay? The nuclear. That's where you want to send the command to. That's where you want to focus and create your energy towards. They don't talk about that. They don't tell you that. And when you get to it, you don't want to speak to it in English. You don't want to speak to it in English. You just want to say that your heart's language. You want to speak the divine light language because that's the language it understands. Okay? When you speak in divine light language, the so-called devil energies, they don't know that. They don't know how to, it scrambles and distorts. So it confuses the devil energies. So the devil energies can't come in and try to trick you or try to like manipulate, your requests that you are sending out. Because we're all connected. Hey, salute Don, man. Thank you, man. All right, we gonna cut this thing. We gonna cut this thing off, man. Listen, I love y'all. I'm gonna be looking out for y'all emails, and I can't wait till you guys like try. And then when y'all get your teas, make sure y'all take a picture and y'all email or something like that so that I can show other people that, when I'm real serious when I say that this tea does exactly what it does, okay? It's so amazing. It's so amazing. Yeah, divine language. So the divine language is, I'm going to close out with the divine language. I'm I'm going to close out with the divine language. So, let me breathe and center myself. By the power and authority given to us, as this is my birthright, as I am born native to this planet, I give thanks with gratitude, for I have divine protection, for I am divinely guided, for I am always safe and secure. I give thanks for gratitude that my heart is safe, my energy is safe, my love is safe, my peace is safe. I give thanks for the human experience. I give thanks for being alive. Jemete hoko mati she bonkate she meta ke she popo machi de ayahana kopo makia. Shamete to forme ke atashe ke beke makolo for me jari se mo lo se me rapiko me atu se me. Jakaya do la ala mohala go shemela atemeta. So what you do when you're speaking it? When you're speaking it, you're feeling in your heart what you mean to say. You're just not mixing it with English. Long as you're not mixing it with English, the cells can hear you. That's how they communicate. They communicate through love. The language I just spoke to you is called divine love language. I just spoke from my heart. It doesn't make sense. There is no right or wrong way to do it. It doesn't make sense. So if you're looking for it to make sense, it's not going to happen that way, because the cells, they're not operated or programmed to operate like that. Thai Quest, what kind of tea is it? It's astral travel tea. Literally, it's astral travel tea. And it will help you to sleep. If you, it will help you to sleep. It will help you to stay calm if you want. If you, it does different things. Like, so if you drink it in the daytime or whatever, it will help you to focus and stay calm. And if you drink it at night before you go to sleep, you're gonna have the best sleep ever. And it makes it so quick to travel, because of the ingredients that's in it and the intentions that I literally put in it while I'm making it. So if you're into that type of thing, that's what the tea is for. Right, it's similar. Right, it's definitely similar to speaking in tongues in the church. Exactly, but except for it's a higher vibration. Because a lot of the lower vibrations, they know tongues. They actually speak tongues and they know tongues. But tongues is amazing and it's really good. And, some of them don't. But when you go through the heart, tongues is actually, if you know how to speak tongues and you can speak tongues through your heart, that'll work too. I think that's how it goes. So infrared light, what infrared light does is, yes, infrared light is a light that is not it's a low vibrational frequency. So infrared vibrates on like it causes high radiation, because it vibrates on like the microwave frequencies and the radio frequencies like that. And them vibrations are very low. Is lotus flower in the tea? Yes, lotus flower is in the tea. Yes, it is. But that's not the only ingredient. There is like 7 ingredients in it. And my actual intentions, basically I incanted. So an incantation is like a words using rhymes. The way I told y'all how they do the subconscious mind, I use a word in a rhyme, like a secret, like a magic, like incantation, and I incantated with that, with all the ingredients and everything like that. And so you'll see when you get it, all you need is it's gonna last a while. All you need is man. You don't need a lot, especially when you first start. If you never you don't need a lot of it. And trust me, soon, remember, when you start feeling that body jerk, This means after your body start jerking, sleep paralysis about to happen. When sleep paralysis happen, don't be scared. Just like either pray however you want to pray, whatever's comfortable to you, you know. But make sure you just tell yourself you love yourself and you're safe, you know. Once you start doing this more often, I mean, you're gonna start, you know, remembering yourself. Create your next day. You're gonna start remembering yourself. Like your memory is going to be so freaking good. You're going to be able to remember what you did last Thursday without even thinking about it. Like it enhances and boosts your cognitive memory function. Like it's so many benefits that the T more than astral travel. It's just that's just one of the main benefits. It helps with anxiety. It helps with man. So it's amazing. I had to make it for myself because I had, you know, I needed something to like calm me down and stuff like that. And then I had, you know, my intentions of when I created it was not to like astral travel, but then it became that because that's what was happening while I was drinking it. And I was like, damn, you know what I'm saying? When I fast, it depends on what fast I go on. I do water fast, I do fruit and vegetable fast, I do sometimes I do dry fast, a soft dry fast, because I still like to take a shower and brush my teeth. It just depends on what type of challenge. Cause remember, physical discipline. Physical discipline creates spiritual power, right? So long as that physical discipline is there, then you are creating spiritual power. As you create that spiritual power, you can pull it down in the realm so that you can manifest and create what you want. You know, that's why it's good to like not give the sexual energy away all the time. You know, sometimes fast sexual energy away. You know, sometimes fast from it and say no sometimes. It don't got to be every day, all day, you know. For, you know, balance. Keep a fair moderation of balance between the sexual energy. Because that really helps out a lot. That helps out a whole lot. She said, does it happen every time you drink the tea or does it stop after a while? As far as I'm concerned, I usually do like 30 days on, and it's gonna happen more days than it don't happen. That's what I'm gonna say for me. I do 30 days on it, then I might go like 7 or 14 days off, and then back on again. I kind of alternate it so that the body doesn't try to get used to it, and so I don't really know about taking it all the time because I haven't done that yet. I just been doing on and off. And it comes with instructions. It comes with a little bath salt with it. It comes with a little bath salt with it, so you can have a little bath, clean yourself, you know, bless yourself, you know, make it like a little ritual, and then just connect with it, and then you'll have fun. You'll have fun. It's not a scary situation. It's nothing to be afraid about, family. It's nothing to be afraid of. This is this is our reality. This is stuff that we were created to do, and we have the power. It's no point in, and oh yeah, tomorrow's topic, and then we out of there. Thanks. Yeah, so it's tomorrow's topic is removing software programs and etheric parasites and tech bug viruses. So I'm going to teach you guys what they are, the bugs are, how they look, and to locate them, and to remove them from your aura, your bodies, your spiritual bodies, your aura, to disconnect from them. So that's going to be very fun, very very fun. So is it just me, or have y'all been smelling gas when y'all get gas? It's gonna be after about 5:55, 5:55, or anywhere between after 5:55, but I'm gonna plan it for 5:55. So you can look through in the morning if you want to see. The link is gonna be in the tab. But yeah, has anybody been smelling gas when they get gas? Because gas thing we ain't been using where I'm from. We ain't. One thing I know about growing up and smelling gas is we always smell gas. When gas is so strong, you smell it, right? Gas is so strong that you smell gas. There's no way. It's no way we're getting gas and we don't smell gas. So ever since COVID happened, things. Oh shit! I may said the wrong word, but ever since that stuff happened, we've been able to do magical stuff. Nobody's really been realizing, but when you go to the gas and get gas, see if you actually smell the gas. Because up here where I'm from, our car's been running on something, but it ain't gas. It ain't gas. You can't smell it. You can't smell it. There's no way in hell we've been able to smell gas forever, and all of a sudden now we can't. All right, family. I'm gonna go ahead and cut it quick. Man, peace. It was fun, enjoying, nice. I had a great time with y'all, man. I'm out. Grand rising for the night. I already blessed everybody. We gone.